Hello, everybody. You like the music? The last couple songs I've played are new songs, and I hope you enjoyed them because I definitely enjoyed them. Like this one, this song, super good. I didn't realize until just now that it's about doing cocaine though. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me show my face. Okay, I dyed my hair again, and it's like, I don't know. It's okay, it's whatever. But anyway, yeah, I really like this new album, but I don't know. I think it's really funny because I'm not a party girl. I don't go out, but like, I really like the beat is so good. You dyed your hair again? Yeah, I just added some like blue black because it was fading. So I explain this to y'all all the time. Basically, the way that hair works is you have to fucking re-dye it constantly, unless if you have your natural color, which grows out of your head. Even if it's dark, you still have to re-dye it. It's just how it works. Party girl vibes, stay at home lives. Yes. I really like the Mean Girl song. This song, like, oh my god, Mean Girls. Like, wait, can we just listen to this like one more time just before I get into the reacts? And the Von Dutch song is so good. My favorite songs on the new Brat album by Charlie XCX, 365, Mean Girls, and Von Dutch. This one, like, the beat gets so good. Also, I need time to pull up the videos that I should have pulled up during my starting soon screen. I hope you all had a good, what day is it? Saturday? Hope you all had a good Saturday. Is it? I fucking love this. Break your boyfriend's heart, girls. Oh, it's so good. It's really good. I don't know, I feel like the EDM beats in this album really scratch my brain, you know? Water sports summer. You know what's funny is I was trying on bikinis earlier because I have like way too much shit, and I was just trying to figure out what I want to get rid of because like I need to get rid of shit, right? But my problem is I struggle with that because I'm like, I forget. I'm like, well, why haven't I worn this? And I'm like, okay, well, I should put it on to see what it looks like. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I don't wear this. And then I'm like, well, I could alter it. And then I'm like, but who's got the fucking time for that? But anyway, I threw away some bikinis today to make room for new ones, but also so that way I have less shit that I don't use. I'm trying my best to have a great Saturday. Just been thinking a lot. Well, have you tried not thinking? Hey Jinx, you look great today. Thank you so much. That's really nice. You know, I know it's crazy to think, but I was feeling really insecure earlier today, and I still kind of am, and I'm just trying to get, you know, trying to push past it, just trying to I think the easiest way for me to get past things like that is for me to tell myself that I'm gonna like feel silly for feeling self-conscious like later on in my life. You know what I mean? So I should just not do that, because like I always just end up like looking back retrospectively, I'm like, I'm such an idiot for being self-conscious, you know what I mean? And that usually helps me, but not it's not like a cure-all. But thank you for that. I think my problem though is I just let people get to my head sometimes. Like I'll see mean internet comments and they actually like, it'll be like really effective. And I'm like, fuck, shit. Like, I wish I was stronger mentally, but I don't know. You know, it's okay. So we're gonna chill today. We're gonna turn off our brains and watch some fun YouTube videos. If not fun, then I don't know. I think it's fun to talk about society and TikTok. I love talking about that shit. My videos aren't only about TikTok today. They usually are only about TikTok, but I think we have a good line up here. So there's like half TikTok and then the other half is a mystery. I honestly don't know. Brains are for bozos. True. Damn, you look pretty. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, like I was saying, I was not feeling like that earlier. I only have 2 hours to turn off brain and then I have work. Oh, we gotta get to it then. Let's go. No time to waste. The rank is depending on me. Okay. Let's first start out with one of my favorite TikTokers, Tiffany Ferg. I love her. I love her so much. Talking about clean talk and the villains of clean talk and just the general, you know, morality. The title says the morality of messiness. I think it's really nice alliteration.
More about them later. Hello, my dudes. Ignore my temporary filming location. Today, I want to talk about cleaning and messiness and all of the baggage that comes along with it. Like, for example, morality being tied up in this.
Hi, Lilith. In battle, thank you so much for subscribing at tier 3. Jinx slays all day. There's nothing else to say. Stop.
Cleanliness is next to godliness. So much of this discussion will stem from clean talk, a very popular genre on TikTok. You can find everything from professionals and everyday people sharing tips to super satisfying cleaning videos and even massive free cleaning projects. A big theme of clean talk is people trying their...
Dude, okay, so one of my favorite clean talkers, like, is this lady who she goes and just cleans people's houses for them for free. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the raid, B. Oh my goodness. Hi, everybody. I hope you had a really good stream. Thank you so much. Big love. Hi, everybody. I just started my stream and I just opened up this video and we're talking about clean talk. And if you don't know what that is, you don't spend enough time on TikTok. But, I mean, if you're interested, stick around. But basically, my favorite person on Clean Talk is this lady who just cleans people's places for free. Like... And usually it's like a sob story. Like, you know, it doesn't like have to be like, I don't know. I guess most of them are sob stories, but she'll be like, oh, like this person is elderly and can't clean and their place got really disgusting. And then basically the way that it works is like, since their house usually that she's deciding to clean is like fucking really gross, it usually gets a lot of views. Cause like, I don't know, you know how people are. They see nasty stuff and they're like, ew, let me see more. That's disgusting. I want to know more. So they're like, how could somebody let it get like this, right? And that engagement drives like a lot of views and she ends up making a lot of money off of ads as a result, and also making money off of like being sponsored by cleaning stuff like Scrub Daddy. And she even like probably gets some free cleaning supplies out of it. But I don't know. I think she's just like really nice and she's never like condescending or like rude about the people that she's doing it for. Cause like, I don't know. I feel like usually when people are doing stuff like this, like charity work for social media, it feels wrong. Like it just doesn't feel right. You know, it doesn't feel like somebody's actually doing that person a favor. Like it feels like exploitative at its core. But I feel like that lady goes about a really good way about not making it feel like that, at least for the viewer. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I only see what is produced and I don't see what happens behind the scenes, and it could be possibly that she might be awful, but you know what I mean. What I'm saying is like, I feel like sometimes it's really, really, really hard to come across like actually truly ethical content like that. And I don't know, I really feel like a lot of clean talk is like just like propaganda of people pretending like it's normal to like over clean and spend a lot of money and resources on cleaning and time. And it's like, okay, this is unrealistic. Like they set up like a very like unrealistic standard, and then like people feel pressured. It's influencing through cleaning. I know it sounds crazy, but it's like they're influencing you. They're trying to influence you to buy these cleaning products and like use more of them. So yeah, that way, you know, you buy more. I don't know. It's literally just, it's just influencing, but in the form of cleaning products.
Best. There's even a movement to hashtag normalize the mess.
Let's normalize messy. My home never looks like this.
I've seen random YouTube shorts of some dude mowing lawns and it gives the same vibe. Oh yeah, I love that one. That's actually, it's so funny because people are always so like suspicious. They're like at first they like, how often people at first like refuse. Like they're like, no. And he has to like talk them into it. Because they know, and everybody else knows that most of the time when shit like this happens, like, you know, like, I don't know, it's not as good as it seems most of the time. So people, of course, are at first like apprehensive.
It usually always looks like this.
A messy stay-at-home mom.
Like, what, are you gonna charge me money?
And I'm learning how to be clean.
As much as it makes me cringe to share my family's messes, I think it's important to share what a real lived-in home looks like.
In addition to those issues, a lot of people are trying to destigmatize the many mental health struggles or disabilities that can impact our ability to maintain a clean house.
I already know what you're thinking. How could anyone let it get to this point? This is the impact of being disabled and mentally ill.
Have you seen this trend where people are glamorizing their depression homes? Psych, it's my bedroom. It is a true depression bedroom.
People really don't understand the different level of disability that there are when it comes to mental health disorders. Your executive functioning is not the same as my executive functioning. There's no use in saying, I have this and I'm able to do that.
Dude, I don't even think at this point people need to use that as an excuse. Like, I understand that it does make it more difficult, but I don't know, like we don't really need to use that as an excuse. Like the law of entropy, things get messy as time goes on, even if you don't do anything to make it messier. It just happens. That's how things work, all right? Like even if you don't fucking use like a place, it's gonna get dirty. It's gonna collect dust. Like, I don't know. It's like it just shows like how there's this inherent shame. Like, how could you let things get this dirty? It's like, that's the natural order of things. That's how it works. Things just get dirty. Like, what? I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Cryptid, thank you for gifting that sub to me. I was already thinking dust. Yeah, exactly.
That because your brain and your situation is completely different from the next person.
It is really relatable and it can be very comforting to see other people going through the same things. But of course, there is inevitable controversy. Some people on Clean Talk are wondering, where's the line between messy and dirty? When we're going from clutter and some dirty dishes in the sink to biohazard territory?
Well, excuse me for not constantly undertaking the Sisyphean task of fighting entropy. The endless chore. It's like the boulder up the mountain thing. It's just like it's impossible to get to keep the boulder at the top of the mountain. It's just going to keep rolling back down.
Things like waste, bugs, molds, that can be health and safety risks. Is it possible this content is going too far, trying to normalize filthy conditions that are actually harmful? Let's start with a few examples. If you're on Clean Talk, you probably know of Amanda Rose. She is a stay-at-home mom who is notorious for her cleaning videos.
A few months ago, I would wake up to my house looking like a complete disaster almost every single morning. There were multiple times where mold started growing on dishes in my kitchen sink because I did not want to wash them. I would leave dirty diapers on the floor for me to pick up later, but then I would leave them for days.
These definitely cross the line from relatable messy to really dirty. Like her car looking like this with rotting food in it, or the times that she's made videos.
Okay.
Dirty. Like her car looking like this.
Not the 80% lean ground beef. Not the signature select 80% lean ground beef. More like car beef.
Yes, with rotting food in it, or the times that she's made videos featuring moldy car seats or cat pee left around the house. Unsurprisingly, a ton of viewers have been upset and they have voiced their concerns, especially for her kids.
I get this though, like, because I even remember as a kid, sometimes I would like stash away dishes or whatever and let them get really gross instead of just taking them to the fucking kitchen. But that's just because, like, I don't know, you know how parents are. They see you bringing your dishes out and they're like, oh, the dish gremlin comes to return the dishes. And you're like, oh, well, now I don't fucking want to do this ever again. I'm just gonna hoard all of the dishes.
If there is one type of creator that I refuse to follow or support at all, it is the parents that continue to post their filthy, disgusting home on TikTok just so they can get paid for doing so. They are literally okay with putting money above their children's happiness, above their children's health, above their children's mental state.
When mom finds poop sock.
Everything.
No.
Her videos beg the classic question, how do things get this bad?
I have 2 kids and a husband that do not know how to clean. And well, for me, I'm just learning how to clean. And here I am throwing out cleaning advice.
Okay.
I also get asked all the time.
Teach your husband to clean. God, I wonder how many women are in this horrible situation of fucking weaponized incompetence where a man goes, I don't know how, and then she just cleans for him the rest of his life. Holy shit.
Why doesn't your husband help you? And I have explained before that my husband has a thing called men's eye, where he really just does not see anything that needs to be done, and it does piss me the fuck off. And that goes for my kid as well. Am I doing something wrong as a parent by cleaning up everything by myself and not giving her more chores? Probably.
I think a lot of viewers can relate to Amanda's struggles, again, with mental health or not having much support from her family, and I think people empathize with that, but still believe like this whole situation.
I clean better than my wife, to be honest. And that's the type of attitude you should have. That's how you should be, you know, instead of the other way around where it's like, oh, my wife is better at cleaning. I just don't even bother. Like, fuck you.
Is not acceptable. It's not okay to keep your house in this state.
And I'm not here to say that she's a good person or a bad person or a good mother, because I really don't know. Because frankly, her videos don't tell me about who she is as a person. What they do tell me is that she's probably struggling with poor executive functioning, depression, or a really bad support system.
I think that's a really important point. Like, we do not really know any of these creators. We don't know their intent. We don't know what they're doing behind the scenes off camera. The only things we can really judge are their videos and what those reveal to us. So getting back to Amanda Rose, as she's blown up and gotten a ton of views, you might think, oh, she's earning money from this. Great. Shouldn't her house be much better now? Shouldn't we see improvements over time? Now she might be able to afford a housekeeper once in a while, or some childcare or therapy, literally whatever help she needs. Based on her more recent videos, conditions seem to have improved a little bit, but the mess is still pretty significant. And this is where we have to remember, this is her brand now, the performance of messiness. But here's what I find so interesting about these messy creators. You know, people start to make these kind of cleaning videos to hold themselves accountable. If I'm filming, I'm not gonna let it get this bad again. I want motivation to improve. People are watching. But here's the conflict. Obviously, in growing an audience based off of how horrendous your house is, you are literally incentivized to let things get worse. This honestly reminds me a little bit of the whole Amberlynn Reid fandom. Someone starts off with a goal, they want to improve their life in some way, but paradoxically, they get more popular the more they fail and the further they get from that goal. I think as a creator, it can be tempting to just keep pushing things, you know, further away, making things worse. And then as a viewer, you want to cheer them on, you want them to do better, but also you can't look away. The train wreck of it all is entertaining. It's a very toxic relationship, but that's Another tangent. Anyway, I also think it's pretty obvious that Amanda Rose is rage baiting. She knows that showing something like a moldy car seat and implying that her kid is using this is going to freak people out. And she doesn't seem to mind. The Amanda Rose character that we see is definitely antagonistic.
This bitch really wants to comment on my videos. Give your kids a clean and safe environment. This dumb bitch wants to act like she knows everything. Remember that I quite simply don't care. Unless you want to do something about it, then you can shut up. I haven't cleaned my house for the past 3 days. All of my bathrooms were covered in cat litter to the point where it was sticking on your feet no matter where you walk. Are you happy now, fucking Virginia?
When she's defending herself for her parenting, it's in a very snarky way. She doesn't mind, and if anything, she wants to continue pissing people off.
If you watch their video for 5 seconds or longer, you are paying them. Even if you're watching it in disgust and you're leaving like a comment like you need to do better, that is helping them. They don't care. They don't care about the hateful comments because it's boosting their posts and they're getting more money off of it.
I do also wonder in this entire genre if these videos are staged in any way. Like, would a creator like Amanda Rose intentionally make messes or allow things to get really bad on purpose in order to make for a better video? I wouldn't put it past anybody because, again, this is the internet and we're all competing in the attention economy. I'd like to hope that, for example, the moldy car seat wasn't really one that her kid was using. Maybe it was stored in a garage and it got really gross and she found it one day and thought, oh, this would make for good content. I want to think the best, but again, I don't know her. I don't know her intentions. And I know I haven't mentioned like the impact on the kids yet. We're going to get into that later, but that is obviously a very valid angle and an important part of this discussion.
And notice that I say filth and disgusting. I'm not saying messy. I'm not saying cluttered. Cluttered homes are normal, right? What's not normal are animal feces sitting there for days. What's not normal is a dirty diaper sitting out for a week. That's not normal. I'm not ever going to normalize that. Children deserve so much better than that.
No, I don't think the mess is normal, but what's also not normal is for moms to live in isolation, for moms to have zero help with their children, for us to live in a country that has horrible mental health and postpartum support.
Now, throughout this video, I do want to make it clear, I totally empathize with these moms, the ones who are struggling and trying their best. They're constantly putting their families first, and they still have extreme mom guilt.
I will be the first one to say that this is bad, and I know that this is bad. I am also horrible at managing my time as a stay-at-home mom who also works. I also have a toddler who is a stage 5 clinger. I'm not saying any of that as an excuse. Just know that I already am incredibly embarrassed and annoyed and disgusted with myself about it.
It is always important to acknowledge these systemic problems that put so much pressure on moms in particular, and the fact that, yes, most people don't have any support, especially in this moment where everyone is exhausted, overworked, underpaid. People are drowning, and it is completely understandable that we might not have time or energy to maintain a perfectly clean house. However, I have to say that for your own well-being, and especially for any kids in the house or pets even, caregivers do have a responsibility to maintain a minimum level of cleanliness. I'm not talking—
It's just so sad that it's like, you know, the only people who can afford, who work, who can actually like keep a clean house are people who can afford to either not work or hire people to do it for them. Like, that's like the only way. It's really depressing. It's like, it makes things feel almost impossible, you know, and keeping up with like your chores, just that alone could be fucking exhausting by yourself, you know? Or if you just don't have shit. Yeah, I mean, like, I grew up in a dirty house, right? But I'm not gonna sit here and say that, like, that was abusive, but I just don't think that, you know, like, that's a pretty common experience for people because their parents were working and didn't have time to clean. And so they would try to get you to clean as a kid, but you're a kid. So, you know, you don't give a fuck. Or if you do give a fuck, you're bad at cleaning, most likely, unless if you're some sort of wonder child. And even then, you know, you still have to fucking, you know, like, do your homework, and, you know, you need time for yourself. You can't be cleaning all day every day like Cinderella. It's just, yeah, as time goes on, I just realized that, you know, keeping things clean in a capitalist society is almost literally impossible unless if you can pay somebody to clean shit for you.
Talking about removing all clutter, though clutter can be a little bit stressful. Again, when we're talking about levels of hoarding or other messes that make a home less functional and less livable, those conditions can be genuinely traumatizing for everyone in that space.
The more you
and also, I'm not saying this like as like a defeat thing, like, oh, just give up while you can, live in dirt. Like, obviously, to the people who are capable of managing like cleanliness on top of, like, you know, working, like, good for you. I'm proud of you if you figured that out. Like, good job. Or if you're trying to figure it out, good luck to you. I am also trying to figure it out as well. So yeah.
Let that dirt and that disorganization consume you, the worse your mental and emotional health is going to be for you and everybody in the house.
You are raising a child in their most crucial years. The child's mind development during years like these are so important.
For kids growing up in an extremely messy house, it can be embarrassing. You know, you can't bring your friends over. You might actually smell because you can't get clean enough at home.
This was my toilet growing up. I did not have toilets that were usable. I did not have hot water. I couldn't shower. I couldn't wash my clothes. This is something that has given me immense distress and trauma in my life for probably the rest of my life.
You can't feel fully safe and comfortable. Typically, anyone who grows up in this kind of condition usually hides this like a major secret. They don't want anyone to know. And that's why I think on top of all of this, like the personal impacts, if my parents were posting this and my friends, my peers could see all of this online, it would be even more humiliating knowing that that is public. It really compounds the shame. To an extent, it almost feels like parents posting that are trying to intentionally shame their kids. You know, like there's a degree of, you have kids in the house and they're not helping with this, so part of this must be their fault, right?
When I asked my oldest daughter to clean her room, she said, well, technically this is your house, so this is your room. You can clean it. Today I'm gonna clean up her room. If I don't, I'm sure the little bitch will ground me. Is my daughter on the tracks of being a hoarder? Oh, she learns it from you, Amanda.
And I've talked about my feelings, you know, with family vloggers or creators who, you know, air out their kids' dirty laundry, so to speak, sometimes literally. I don't think there's any space for that online. I don't think that's fair at all. Okay, so continuing.
Yeah, and then, dude, I hate sounding like a broken record, but capitalism makes it all so much worse because it's like we have so much more shit than we need. It's like we have so much stuff. And then we're just gonna keep getting more and more stuff as time goes on. It's just like, oh my god. And then you gotta keep that stuff clean. Not only do you have to, like, pick it up to, like, clean around it, but you have to clean it too. It's like, it's more work. And oh my god, dude, that's why I haven't shopped in a long time. That's why I've been wearing the same clothes for like 5 years, 10 years almost, because I hate that thought that I'm just gonna get more shit. I'm like, I need to get rid of stuff. It's like I'm constantly like just like trying to get rid of stuff because I'm like, I need to buy new clothes, but before I do that, I need to get rid of a lot of stuff because I have so much stuff that I don't need, but I convinced myself that I do need. And it's very difficult for me to, like, you know, be real with myself. Like, it's so hard for me to be fucking real with myself. Like, bitch, you're never gonna wear this. You know you're never gonna wear this. Why do you keep it? I don't know.
Moving on, now I want to introduce another popular clean talk creator.
Where do all the clothes
Joey
come
Fu.
from?
Amanda and Joey.
Well, it's a good question. And I guess the short answer would be wish lists.
Joey are definitely not an apples to apples comparison in terms of their presentation style or the severity of the mess. But I think it is interesting to compare their content and the reception that they get from viewers. So Joey Fu is a stay-at-home dad, which is already interesting because the vast majority of parents posting cleaning videos are moms. And his house is always a bit of a disaster, but in a more...
All those empty Ferrero Rocher boxes need to go. Oh my god. I would hope to sell my clothes that I don't wear to Goodwill. A lot of my clothes that I need to get rid of, like, I don't know, most of them aren't even like good enough quality. Like, they're like modified in some way, you know, like a lot of the shit that I have, like I've like I cut it up or something, or I don't know. It's like so like, okay, sometimes like I get things and then they like don't look good, and then I try to modify them to make them look good, and then I end up ruining it. But it's like, it's fine because it's like I never would have worn it in the first place because it looked bad on me, and I tried to fix it and then it just didn't work. So it's, yeah. Like a while ago, I put a Death Note t-shirt or tank top on my wish list, and it was so cute, and I was like, oh my god, it's gonna be so cute. It was a small. I'm a small. I get it. It's huge. It's like a fucking large, right? Like no tightness around my torso whatsoever, even though it's a small. And I was like, well, fuck, it looks like shit now because it's huge and it's not supposed to be. So I like tried to fix it, and then I just ruined it.
Lighthearted way. It kind of just looks like things and toys just got exploded everywhere. His brand is very like wacky, chaotic, fun dad.
8:55 p.m. What are you guys doing for the 4th of July? Just received a check in the mail for 50 cents. Has that happened to anybody? Am I the only one?
Oh my
that's never
god,
been to a-
it's Joey Fu. Wait, what does she have to say about Joey? This is interesting.
chiropractor? Is it worth all the hype?
His videos.
So yeah, Joey is one of the people who he gets accused of making his house dirty, but like for the TikToks. It's who he's just a TikToker. This is just, it's not that big of a deal. He's just one of the TikTokers who actually shows up on my For You page, so I actually know who he is.
Are really fast paced. He's always like yelling and just saying or asking random things, which I find very distracting, but it's working for him. Sheridan pointed out that this is like all men in cleaning commercials, like very reminiscent of like Billy Mays or ShamWow. Apparently male cleaning energy is just loud and abrasive. He also has
he's really good at cleaning though. He gets it done.
Non-traditional methods when it comes to cleaning and cooking. You'll often see him like full on vacuuming the couch.
I feel like he's definitely one of those like pick me dads though, like, but not in a bad way. Like I would say it's a good thing. Like it's good that he's like this. Like he's cleaning and taking care of the kids and doting on his wife, because like basically with his situation, he's actually a stay-at-home dad. Like his wife works a full-time job, like, and it's not from home. And yeah, he just does everything that you know, that he needs to do for the kids, and also takes care of the house at the same time.
Pulling stuff out of his car.
I feel like the car is
the leaf blower, yeah.
This actually made a huge mess, but it was kind of fun.
So this was something I noticed, is that Joey doesn't seem to rage bait in the way that Amanda does.
He's nice. Like I really hope she doesn't have anything mean to say about him, because like he's sweet. Like I don't see anything wrong with Joey.
His goal is not to make people angry, but he definitely has engagement bait. Why are you vacuuming the couch like that? Why are you leaf blowing your car? He often shows his microwave stored inside his microwave. Little things like that. Like he's always doing or saying little wacky things that are going to drive people to the comments.
I mean, but what's wrong with he's just being goofy. Like none of it is like bad or ridiculous or like even like rage baity, I would say. It's just more like people are like interested.
And as I watched a bunch of Joey Fu's videos, I had similar questions as with Amanda Rose. You know, again, is any of this staged?
I love the people that are saying that my house is staged. If it was staged, I should be getting an award. You know how long that would take?
A lot of these creators post daily or almost daily, and again, the question remains, how does it get this bad in one day? Like, it really gets this bad on a daily basis? I have no doubt. I know people are able to make messes, especially with kids. Very aware of that. But like, there is an element that seems like theatrical about it. You're telling me maybe you haven't considered throwing some more stuff around to make the videos look a little more interesting? I watched a number of Joey Fu's wife's TikToks. And in her videos, the house is always much cleaner. There are many potential reasons for this. Does it mean that Joey is faking the mess or exaggerating the mess? Maybe. Is it also possible that Joey's wife cleans before she films? Probably. One, because she's a woman and she knows she'll be judged differently than he is. And two, maybe when she's home.
Oh yeah, I sure as hell clean before I start streaming. You guys wonder why there's nothing on my floors? It's because I will push everything out of the frame if I have anything on my floors. So yeah.
She cleans up sooner than he would, or she's able to clean as she goes. I don't know. They mentioned how his wife was able to scale back from working full-time to just working 1 to 2 days a week, which is fantastic. She gets to spend more time with the family. So it would make sense if she were home months after.
Oh shit, sorry. Ah, fuck. Okay, but after doing my clothing throwing away session, the only thing that's in a pile over here is a bunch of like bags, like empty bags. So you don't need to see it. It's literally just plastic.
Someone will face definitely depends on intersections of their identity. Frankly, being messy is considered way more acceptable for some people and not for others. Catherine Jezer Morton wrote in this piece for The Cut.
And you know what? I'm not a messy gamer. Actually, I cleaned my keyboard out the other day. Like fully cleaned it out. I'm talking removed all of the keycaps, brushed it with like a fine bristle brush, like got all of the shit out. And then I took cotton Q-tips and alcohol and swabbed the bitch down. And then I put all the keycaps back on. And then I swabbed the tops of the keys as well. So I'm clean. Which means I'm more moral than you. True facts.
Else gets to be messy. Anyone considered brilliant in their field, hot 23-year-old white girls, charming bachelors, newly divorced dads, yes. Mess permission is absolutely linked to race and class. And I don't think hot people of color are granted the same mess pass as hot white people. And obviously, unbrilliant, unhot people of all races are shit out of luck with regards to mess. And poor people, fetch your brooms. So let's dig into this a little bit now, like motherhood, gender roles, unhelpful husbands. Again, I am currently pregnant with my first child.
Whoa.
And so I've been thinking a lot about,
I didn't know.
Obviously, anticipating what life is about to be like in a couple months after she is born. I'm getting worried about how I will be able to juggle like coming back to work eventually. So again, I've been reflecting on my personal experience, the way that I was raised. In my household, we did not have organized chores. I was kind of raised with no structure, and our house was definitely messy all the time. As an adult, I meet my husband, and he is extremely clean, definitely the neatest man I've ever met. And if anything, I'm the messy one, which is very interesting. I've always known like I am messy, but to be like the messy one in the relationship dynamic just feels interesting. Again, I'm defying gender roles by being the messy one. It's not something to...
Yeah, just keep fucking bragging about having a man who likes to clean. Fucking... Yeah, I'm flipping off a pregnant woman.
Brag about, but it's the
No, I'm
reality.
just kidding.
I have been learning slowly over the years, you know, how to clean better. I'm still not great at it. It still takes me a long time, so I can relate to a lot of these struggles about cleaning. But I just feel so lucky to have a husband and father of my child who definitely does at least half of the domestic load. He is wonderful. I don't want to give him too much praise because, again, this should be the standard. A close to 50-50 or at least like fair, whatever that means to your household split. That should be the standard. But I certainly was raised in a household that more so believed in a traditional split, as in cleaning is the girl's job. It should be mom and the daughters who are cleaning. Oh, who cares about the sons and dad? Oh, they don't have to clean. They're boys. Huh? You're telling me they can't learn how to do the dishes? Or their own laundry? Many people are socialized to believe that girls are literally just naturally more clean. We are better at cleaning, and boys are just naturally messy. That's the way it is. Anne Helen Peterson wrote, "It's not as if women just like things cleaner than men. That's essentialist ridiculousness. Women know that lack of cleanliness can be wielded in all manner of ways against them. Importantly also, women are raised to view the home as a reflection of us and our success, especially as a wife or a mother. If we can't maintain the home that we live in, even as kids doing chores, that means we're a failure. We are failing as women. And I know this is all very binary language, but again, I'm talking about gender roles, which typically are strict.
But now I have children, and it's impossible now to keep my house clean. And I have a husband who does not share my obsession for a clean house. He does not carry shame over messes like I do.
And to quote Anne Helen Peterson again, men are generally not inculcated to believe that the state of their home is a reflection on themselves. The fact that they haven't gotten on their hands and knees to spend an hour scrubbing the kitchen floor doesn't mean they're a failure as a person. You might say, well, it doesn't mean any of those things for women either. You're right, it doesn't. Not really. It's all total bullshit. But that doesn't change the fact that we've internalized it that way. So when I'm watching these videos, like cleaning up my messy house from moms, I'm always asking, where is your husband? Where is your husband? Once in a while, you'll see their husband walking around in the background as they're speed cleaning, doing nothing, not lifting a finger. Unsurprising, but still disappointing. And you know the classic response, he works. He works. Okay. He still has a responsibility to share the domestic labor, or maybe dad mows the lawn, or he takes out the trash. But 99% of everything else is mom's job. Again, even if mom has a job. Looking at this chart about egalitarian marriages, meaning each partner earns roughly half of the income, men are still spending a bit more hours on paid work and leisure, and women are still spending more time on caregiving and housework. The gaps are lessening over time, but the imbalance is still definitely there, especially when you're looking at time outside of paid work. And for final thoughts, I want to touch on our cleaning baggage. Each of us has internalized the way that we were raised, whether in a super messy or a super neat house.
My mama taught me all this same stuff, and now it's so deeply embedded in me that I cannot live any other way. And I thank God. As much as it gets to get on my fucking nerves, like I used to be like, why are you cleaning and it ain't dirty? Look at me cleaning all the time when it ain't dirty. And I'm teaching my kids these things, and this is the type of environment that they live in, and that's the type of environment that they're always going to want to live in.
And the way that our families engaged with that, how cleaning was introduced to us either as a neutral thing, a good thing, or like an abuse tactic. All of these factors can make a really big difference on your relationship to cleaning as an adult, and it can be a lot to unpack.
I cannot allow myself to sit if I see something around the house that needs to be done. Why? First of all, I started having to do the dishes every single night when I was 5 years old. As we got older, we began to be berated, physically abused over how terrible of a job we did cleaning or how nasty we were. I can't tell you how much shame I carry over like cleanliness and the things that my parents would say.
Again, as I mentioned, I was raised in a messy, disorganized house. I was not used to doing chores, and as I grew up, I had to like literally learn like a lot of basic things. I had to get in the habit of like making my bed. These were very small lessons to learn, but like when you think about an entire household, there's a lot of little things that go into it. And I definitely felt embarrassed as a young adult because these things were not like intuitive to me. I felt like they were to everybody else, or, oh, why don't I have practice? Why is this not just like second nature for me? But that's just not how I was raised. So I literally had to learn from not zero, but like I was starting at a low level of cleaning and organization and slowly building my way up to a place that I feel comfortable, to a place that works for me and my relationship and my households. And again, it's still a struggle all the time.
Why does it take me so long to do this? It's not that hard, right? Except that it is in fact that hard when no one taught you how to do it. Cleaning is a skill just like anything else, and we're not born knowing how to do it.
So anyway, let me dive into a last little tangent about clean talk. Something I find so fascinating about the idea of posting cleaning stuff online is just how much it reveals about how different our standards and routines for cleaning are. Like again, the way you're raised has a huge impact.
Yeah, I don't think making the bed is like, can really be considered cleaning. It's like, yeah, if you're making the bed, like, in the sense of, like, you're taking off the sheets and replacing the pillowcases and stuff to wash them and put a fresh set on, then yeah. But if you're just taking the blanket and putting it nicely back on the bed, whoa, who fucking cares? That's not cleaning. That's just putting your blanket down presentably. I don't know.
your perspective. You can go one of two ways. You replicate what your parents did or totally reject it. But still, we all have completely different experiences. So if you are posting cleaning content online, it can be extremely vulnerable and personal because of that close connection to how we are socialized. People can make a lot of judgments about you or your values just based off of your performance of cleanliness.
My bed is my living room, so it's nice if it's tidy. That was me like a year ago. I had my bed in my living room too. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of stressful sometimes. I was like, yeah, I was stressed out about the mess.
Catherine Jezer Morton wrote, cleaning rituals have gone from private forms of ritual pleasure and devotion to performances of efficiency and competence loaded with moral significance. As we know, the internet projects this unattainable standard that we're all continually comparing ourselves to, but in reality, most people are average. You know, think of the bell curve of clean. Yet, we see an overrepresentation of the extremes on both sides of the clean spectrum.
And also, I think about it like different people have different cleaning habits. Like some people like keep like a ridiculously clean, I don't know, floor, and then they'll let their, I don't know, like countertops get dusty as fuck. It's just like sometimes people just prioritize certain things more often. Like me, you know what's something dumb that I do really frequently, but I feel like it's not dumb because it's like the reason I do this is because I use my mirror to take pictures, but I clean my glass a lot, like my windows and my mirrors, but mostly my mirrors and like my monitors too. Like I just use glass cleaner like at least like once a week, and I just like get all the smudges off of my mirror, the toothpaste stuff, you know, water splashes. That's like one thing I feel like I do too often. Like I'm like, I need to like tell myself like, girl, you don't need to clean the toothpaste off of the mirror. Like you're gonna get more toothpaste on the mirror tonight when you brush your teeth. It's fine, just leave it. But part of me, I'm just like, need to clean the window, the glass. Like I don't know. And then I don't know, so I'll accidentally go like 2 months without mopping my floor, and I'll be like, oh yeah, that I bought a mop and everything, and I just forgot that mopping is a thing.
And this is part of why our perception of normal, typical, acceptable is being warped. As Jezer Morton wrote, I admire order, but I don't associate it with joy, and I never really learned how to create it. So I live in a state of mild self-disgust most of the time. I'm forever thinking about ways that my versions of clean are other people's versions of dirty. And I can totally relate to that. You know, like some people would find the dust on my baseboards to be literally disgusting.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't register it at all. I think,
oh my God, I'm a big baseboard grouch. Like I swear, I think it's because when I was a kid, my parents put me in charge of the baseboards for some fucked up reason because they hated me. Out of the other 2 kids they could have picked from, they chose me to be the baseboard bitch. God damn, I hated that. But now as an adult, I'm so hyper vigilant of the baseboards in my own home and when they look dirty. And I'm just like, it's, yeah, I don't know. Whoa, paragraph. What is this? You're saying, okay, so I'm going to summarize this. Women, you're saying women buy all of the shit that they need to clean. So what? So it makes sense that they don't buy anything either. Part of the problem is that men, okay, I'm sorry, I shouldn't summarize this. It makes sense that they don't buy anything either. Wait, are you saying, so women might be organizing, but they are buying most of the pointless shit that needs to be organized. Men don't do the organizing, so it makes sense that they don't buy anything either. Part of the problem is that men relinquished household economics to women and now complain about it. Relinquished household economics. What? I used to work as a custodian at a high school for kids with developmental disabilities. It was super rewarding to keep the school clean for those super sweet kids as they get job training. Aww. I love seeing people that, you know, are just happy to do things like clean up after other people. Like, because they know that it's helpful and nice. Like, I love that. Love you. You're great. Total nonsense. I know, right? Like, what was it? This paragraph? I'm sorry to be kind of a bitch, but like, the pseudo intellectualism is killing me. Like, you might as well be a Discord mod with a fedora. My lady, I shall explain it to you in the simplest of terms. Women be shopping. Women be buying shit. Women buy more shit that needs more maintenance. Yeah, I mean, you can make that argument in the sense of like, you know, like somebody having too much stuff, but we're also talking about general cleanliness. Like, you know, you can sit there and say, oh, well, you're generating the mess by buying stuff. But even without all of the stuff, you still have to clean. It's like, even if you didn't have any stuff, you still have to clean all of the surfaces. Like, you know what's something that is like wild to me that I never see people do is like that there are, well, okay, I phrased that wrong. Something wild to me is that there are people out there that don't know that you're like supposed to wash walls like every once in a while. And when I say every once in a while, I mean like every couple of years, okay? But like it needs to be done eventually. You can't just like paint a wall and then never fucking clean it and then expect it to just like be fine. Like it's gonna be gross. It's gonna be disgusting when you put your hand against it. Like you're gonna get grime and dust like after a couple years of just not ever cleaning it. Just like things like that. You know what I mean? It's like you could, I don't know, you could make this ridiculous argument, be like, have less walls. But you know what I mean? It's like your countertops in your bathroom needs to be cleaned frequently. Your toilet needs to be cleaned frequently. Your shower, your kitchen, your fucking everything needs to be cleaned all the time, regardless of how much shit you have. I mean, more shit does make it significantly more difficult. The more shit you have, the more difficult it is because you need to pick that shit up and move it so you can clean the shit that it was that it was on top of or whatever. But it's like, you still need to clean. You can't just sit there and be like, well, since women are buying more stuff, it's their fault. It's like, no, not really. You know what I mean? And I'm sure you weren't necessarily trying to say that. And I'm over exaggerating, but I don't know how much weight to put on the 80% statistic. Yeah. Honestly, I forgot about that because I usually don't trust Twitch chatters. Most of my mess is paper. Yeah. Are men well known for not even grooming themselves? Yeah, dudes be having moldy balls. Thank you. Yes to wall cleaning. This is what I'm talking about. Some motherfuckers don't even know that you're supposed to clean your wall. They're like, they see you cleaning your wall and they're like, what are you doing? You're crazy. Why are you mopping your wall? Like, why are you not mopping your wall? Have you never cleaned your wall? Like, I don't know. Like, even doors and light switches get really dirty from people touching them.
When it comes to clean talk and most things in life, take what's helpful and leave the rest. Some tips or products can genuinely be game changers, but don't let yourself be convinced that you need thousands of new products.
Oh, maybe that's why. Because I'm a smoker. That's it. Maybe that's why I know about wall cleaning.
Because one of the biggest factors that make it harder to keep a house clean is having too much stuff. Even cleaning gadgets and products can become clutter. Anyway, it's so interesting how women especially are constantly pitched the hot new thing that will change our lives and revolutionize the home. It goes back to the advent of appliances like microwaves and dishwashers. Women were told, this is more efficient, it's gonna save you so much time, and that was true, but somehow all of that new spare time was immediately filled with more things to do at home, more tasks. With more efficiency, more helpful tools, the goalposts always just move further away. By the way, I listened to your Wrongabouts episode about tradwives this week, and it was so good. It was just really fascinating. It had a lot of information about appliances and how kitchens became like a true feature in a home rather than just a simple workspace. Anyway, great episode. But yeah, like thinking about this content and how people react to it, it's just so interesting, like seeing someone else's mess, having that damn you live like this kind of reaction. It can both make us feel better, like, oh, I'm not that bad, but it can also encourage us to police ourselves and others' lifestyles more. And what I just keep finding myself come back to is like, why do things get messy? It's that we're actively living. Life creates mess. Obviously, capitalism keeps us constantly working. We're exhausted. And then the little time that we have, we want to enjoy. Maybe we wouldn't mind cleaning so much. It wouldn't feel like such a chore if we had more leisure time or more help, or we could afford to get help. But when you've only got a few minutes to spare for yourself, anything sounds more appealing than another reminder that we are not doing enough. So maybe the solution is not to whip ourselves into the perfect cleaning machines. Perhaps real progress would be allowing ourselves to loosen our standards a little bit, or at the very least, remove the moral weight we put on cleaning. Sheridan made this incredible point about how recently we've seen movements to neutralize language when it comes to food or finances, get rid of the good-bad binary, and approach them more holistically or intuitively. However, in order to get to that intuitive state, you have to dig through your baggage, unpack it, try to remove those external judgments, what you've been taught is right or wrong. And ultimately, you have to be open to unlearning toxic thoughts and behaviors and learning some new ones that might feel uncomfortable at first because they go against everything you've ever been told. Personally, when it comes to my relationship with cleaning, I'm working on it, and my goal would be to reach a neutral point. Remove the heavy moral judgments and the shame. Wouldn't it be nice to eat, spend, clean in ways that work for us, our families, our cohabitants, with balance and compassion? Wouldn't it be nice? Okay, well, that is all. Thank you for watching today. I hope you found this interesting. I don't know if it's pregnancy brain or pregnancy tiredness, but I have really been struggling to be able to get any of my scripts finished. I'm just always out of breath. I'm always hungry. I just want to take a nap. I still do have that last video that I mentioned.
So relatable. Subscribe to Tiffany if you enjoyed that video. I feel like I'm always talking about this stuff. Like, I'm like, men don't be cleaning. Do better, men. Clean more. It's true though. It's true. If you live in a house with women and you don't clean, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna get you in the middle of the night. I'm gonna shave your head. I'm gonna give you the cul-de-sac haircut. Oh yeah, that's right. So you better clean. This is sad to watch. This video? Are you talking about this video? Already bald, haha, your threats mean nothing. I'm gonna draw a cul-de-sac haircut on your head with Sharpie. Or, you know, better yet, I'll tattoo it on your bald head. People reacting to this. What do you mean by that, though? You're talking the second one, like, oh, okay. Okay.
As you may or may not know, and today we are going to be talking about catfishing. The term catfish.
I'm mopping the walls right now. Please spare us. You better mop those fucking walls. they better be spotless.
Fish first appeared in the MTV documentary, which then turned into the popular show, but the original documentary was centered around Nev Schulman and his experience with having a long-term online relationship with someone who didn't even exist, or, you know, they existed, but just under a whole different name and face. So, yeah, you know, he thought he was on the phone with Gucci, but really on the other end, it was Dave and Buster's, you know, just completely different, not related at all. Now, this is heavily paraphrased because a lot of things happen in the documentary, but long story short, Nev Schulman falls in love with a woman named Megan through Facebook, and he travels to see her and then finds out that Megan isn't Megan at all, and in fact, he has been talking with a 40-year-old married woman named Angela. And then the name of the documentary and the term as a whole comes from a story that Angela's husband said in the documentary, which is, let me read a little anecdote here from an article. When Nev was visiting with Angela and her husband Vince, Vince tells them a story about a problem when live cod were shipped to Asia from North America, and the flesh ended up gross and mushy from inactivity. In order to keep the cod active, according to Vince's story, the fishermen started putting in catfish with the cod to nip at their tails to keep them active. Vince implies that Angela is like those catfish because life would be dull and boring if we didn't have someone nipping at our fins. So, you know, you heard it here first from Angela's husband. Lie and deceive to people to keep them on their toes. Yeah. They're just making life interesting. They're doing you a goddamn favor. If I ever lie or cheat or deceive you, I'm literally just trying to have fun. I'm literally just trying to live life to the fullest. Sorry. Now, in this context, catfishing refers to pretending to be an entirely different person online than you are in actuality, which is the most common form of catfishing. I think that's what I think of when I think of catfishing. But first, I want to talk about a more mild form. There's a type of catfishing that primarily happens on social media and dating apps. We've talked about dating apps, okay? We know that they're very superficial. You know, this is not groundbreaking news, right? Florals for spring, we know. And it doesn't even matter, you know, what dating app you use, whether it's on an app or in real life, physical.
Dude, I remember one of my friends in high school got catfished by this guy who was pretending to be a guitarist in Of Mice and Men, which is like an emo band for those of you who don't know. She was always like talking about it, and we were always like, yeah, okay. Like, because we thought she was joking, but like then, yeah, one day she came to us crying about it. And apparently she had told that person like some really personal stuff and sent some really personal photos, and it was really scary. And I was like, damn, I'm never gonna get duped like that, I hope.
Attraction is an important part to dating and having a relationship. You know, you can't really get married to someone if you feel repulsed by their face and body, or maybe, I guess you could, but your life wouldn't be very happy. And with that being said, there is a type of catfishing where you are using your own photos and the person in the photos is you, but it's just sort of a heavily edited, heavily filtered, different version of you. I've gone on Tinder dates before where it's like, oh, okay, I definitely recognize you, but you don't look exactly like your pictures. And then of course that's when I throw my drink in their face and flip the table and start screaming. Obviously they were all still beautiful. It's not like their photos were face-tuned into oblivion, okay? And all girls are pretty. But sometimes, you know, people in general don't always look exactly like their photos. You know, when you're uploading pictures to a dating app, you're gonna choose photos that you look especially good in, you know? So the lighting is good, you were having a good hair day, the skin was on point, the outfit was cute, you know, X, Y, and Z, and all these things. People are not like that all the time. You can't have those conditions everywhere, you know? Like for me, right, I know that I look best from a very specific certain angle. If you look at all of my thumbnails and if you go to my Instagram, all of my pictures are from the left side of my face. Cherish and love
Slay.
The left side of my face. The right side, we have to have a talk. And that's why I loved being a passenger princess.
I'm the opposite. I slay to the right. I mean to the left. Well, it's the right side of my face, but I turn my head to the left.
because only the left side of my face is showing. POV, you're driving me to the airport and you can only see the left side of my face. Hoorah, hoorah! But in real life, you know, the lighting is not always gonna be perfect. We are gonna be seen from all angles, not just our best ones. For some people, we're not gonna look exactly like our photos. Hi. I'm so sorry that I'm late.
Oh, hi.
No, yeah, that's, sorry, that's okay. I just listened to a podcast in its entirety. Oh, well, that's great. I love podcasts, yeah. Totally love podcasts. I, you know, always tell people that I'm hearing voices in my head and they think I have a mental problem, but really I'm just listening to podcasts. Oh, hi. Finally you showed up. What can I get for you guys? Can you please leave? You're blocking my light. What? You're blocking my light, okay? I'm trying to look as close to my pictures as possible here for my date, my lovely date here, so I can just step to the side. No, I need you to leave entirely. What are you doing? Well, I need to take your order. Chicken wings for the table. I'm vegetarian. Okay, whatever. Thank God she's gone, right? Now the lighting is so much better. To be honest, I don't really see a difference. Okay. Are you, like, okay, or? Yes, I'm fine. I have, you know, I have a neck cramp or something. Maybe if you just position yourself normally, then I am normal. Right. Right? Who said anything about right? Okay, you don't need to see the right side of my face. That's personal. Do you have like a zit or something? Like, why are you hiding the right side of your face? No, I don't have a zit on the right side of my face. Oh, hi. I thought you left our date. I just forgot my headphones. But sometimes it is a bigger difference than just the lighting or a particular angle or the way you did your makeup that day, you know. Sometimes it's like you will have edited yourself and altered your look so much that it's like, baby, you might as well be AI generated. And this isn't even just for dating apps, but social media in general, okay? People be editing the fuck out of their face and bodies, okay? Editing the fuck out of their face and bodies, and there are some people who truly are.
Sponsor skip is a thing. Yeah, basically for Google Chrome, if you go into the add-ons and you look up YouTube ad blocker or sponsor block. YouTube sponsor block, not ad block. It's called sponsor block. It basically does this where it highlights the sponsor in green and automatically skips it for you.
Are a catfish. Sorry, I feel like that's like a derogatory term the way I just said that. Yeah, you're a dirty little catfish. Disgusting little catfish. Facetune, an app mainly used to, you know, edit selfies and pictures of your face and body.
The Giga Chad move is to reverse catfish and only upload ugly pictures of yourself. The funny thing is I've seen people do that before, and that is like, oh my god, something about people that like upload pictures that where they're uglier, like because they're making an ugly face like on purpose. Those people are always like the best people. Like they're always like super funny and hot, and you're just like, god damn it, I wish I was like you. I wish I was like not insecure about posting ugly pictures. Oh, that would be so nice.
Over 200 million downloads in 2023. And according to a study done by Case24, 71% of people use Facetune before posting a photo of themselves on Instagram. That is a lot of people who are changing their appearance on social media, which some people would consider to be a form of catfishing, right? And I'm sure that the majority of these people are just using it in a way like, okay, let me get rid of some of these flyaway hairs, or like, you know, there's something in my teeth or something like that. But, you know, some people are making changes that are not that minor. You know, people are editing the hell out of their waists and their butts, their derrieres. And you can tell because the background of the picture is bending it like Beckham. Hashtag natural, hashtag no filter, but somehow your dresser from IKEA in the background looks like it has a baby bump. Why is that? The Kardashians have been especially called out for this. There's a particular photo of Khloe Kardashian that's popping up in my mind where it's like, Khloe, baby, were you hacked or something? Because this is simply not you with peace and love. I mean, there's even that saying that social media is not real life, and there's a reason for that, you know? And people even take initiative to, you know, take pictures from a celebrity's Instagram and then show like
I catfish people with my bangs because they genuinely, when I'm not showing my face to the public, are in a state of chaos at all times and never look good. Unless if I'm like constantly messing with
Getty image or like the paparazzi photo and see the differences in like, okay, clearly what was posted on Instagram was edited, or at the very least they're sucking in. So with the over editing and the filters in regards to catfishing, yeah, I mean, it gets to a certain point where it's like the picture you're posting is simply just not you. Hi, sorry to bother you, ma'am. I'm with the FBI. We're looking for someone. Amanda Wang, have you ever heard of her? I'm Amanda Wang. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not. I have her Instagram pulled up right now and you are not her. Yeah, that's me. This woman has double D's. Yeah, and I have that. Officer, are you looking at my chest? Well, there's not much to look at, is there? Okay, bitch. This woman has the strongest cheekbones I've ever seen in my life and is shaped like an hourglass with the ass of a Kardashian with more surgery. Okay, this is not you. Yes, it is. Jesus Christ. Okay, look. I pull it up right here on my laptop. This is my account. Amanda Wang. Huh. Well, now I have to arrest you for two things. Okay, what things? The first thing is you're the biggest catfish I've ever seen in my life, and it's borderline impersonation and fraud. You can't arrest me for that. Well, the second thing is quadruple homicide.
Why does the detective character have a Jersey or Boston accent?
Oh.
I just realized.
Yeah. Fuck. So beauty standards are a very apparent factor in that type of catfishing where you're altering yourself, right? But I feel like beauty standards are also a part of the type of catfishing where you're just pretending to be someone else entirely. I know people can catfish to scam or manipulate or get revenge. You know, fat ass Kelly Price, you will live in our hearts forever.
The reason why you stupid idiot can never find who Tony is because I'm Tony. Why the would you do that? Because bring my ears on, because that ain't cool. You should have never called me a fat ass Kelly Price.
And we will talk about that later, but for right now I want to focus on the romance of it all. The romance of it all. People who catfish to gain a romantic connection or a relationship are very interesting to me because it's basically like a situation where you know you're gonna lose and you just like keep digging your grave deeper and deeper. Some of these relationships go on for months or even years, you know? It's like, Jesus Christ, talk about committing to the bit. But it is sad, you know, these people, they feel like they can't find the romantic connection or intimacy that they're craving as themselves, so they have to become someone else. And then when that connection does build, you know, they're telling you all these things like, oh, you're so beautiful or handsome, I love you so much, I care about you so much, I want you so bad, and then maybe even sexual things they're saying to you, and you attach yourself to that false flattery. But with every compliment you receive and every reassurance or whatever type of gratification you're getting, in the back of your mind, I feel like you have to know that this isn't even for me. This is for a persona that I created. And I feel like there would have to be this constant lingering, you know, thought or feeling of if I were to have tried to do this as myself, I probably wouldn't be here right now with this person that I, you know, supposedly care deeply for. They probably wouldn't have even given me a chance. So it's like with every compliment and every development of the relationship, I feel like those good things just become a reminder of your wrongdoing. At least that's how I would feel. And not only a reminder of your wrongdoing, but also a taste of the affection and attention and praise that you could get if you weren't you. I don't think I could ever catfish somebody. Listen, I'm a fan of committing to the bit, but perhaps not at someone else's expense. And I know that some people might be thinking, okay, well, Emily, you are quote unquote attractive, so you have no quote unquote reason to catfish, right? And that's valid. I suppose that is valid. So maybe I am just talking out of my ass. That really could be the case. But I'm sure that there's a lot of people who don't fit, you know, the conventional beauty standards who also would not catfish anyone, because it's kind of just a mean and selfish thing to do. Especially if I
It just sounds like fucking boring, you know? Like, honestly, I don't like what she said. Every time you interact, you know that that person doesn't want you or really like you. They think that you're somebody else. And it's like, I don't know, it just seems boring. Like, it's like, what's the point? Like, I don't know, messing with people at the base of it, I don't find it fun to like mess with people. I guess I'm just not a prankster or whatever, but I just like don't think it's like funny, you know? Like I usually, like, I don't know, I'm seen as kind of a buzzkill, because like I'll see like somebody messing with another person for amusement, and I'm like, why is this amusing to you? Like, I don't know. And you know, it could be interpreted as like leftists no jokes, but I don't know, it's just like I don't like being teased, and so I, as a result, don't really tease people back, or you know what I mean, like lead people on or lie to them. And oftentimes I end up being really blunt instead, because I don't want to do that. I don't want to mess with people. I don't want to leave people wondering what I think or how I feel or what's going on. You know, I like to try to be as like clear and concise as possible. So when I see other people doing the opposite of that, I'm like, it baffles me.
Started to care for them, I feel like anytime that they would compliment me or do something really nice to me, any sort of gesture or something like that, I would just feel awful. Hi, is there a Colby Shellman here? No? Oh. Oh, wait, yes, that's me. Shit, sorry, I forgot. Okay, well, you have flowers delivered to you from Daryl. Sheesh. Oh, he sent me flowers? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm such a piece of shit. Okay, well, if it makes you feel any better, he also got you this. It's cute. Oh my god, this is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Oh, it's actually making me feel light years worse. My parents should be so disappointed in me. Okay.
Catfishing is just like using the likeness of something that doesn't really represent you and pretending like it is you. So like, you know, like I could, this is why sometimes people say that like girls who wear heavy makeup are catfishes, because heavy makeup can change the way you look almost so drastically that you look like a completely different person when you take it off. And now I wouldn't call someone who uses heavy makeup and a wig a catfish, people do sometimes put this into the catfish category because of that. And I don't think that that is a good like representation of catfishing, because usually the actual traditional definition of catfishing would be you use somebody else's picture, like a person who is not you at all. And then I would consider the other thing to be a light form of catfishing. I don't even really consider it catfishing, but I'll just give it that because that's what like mainstream media and society kind of has come together. Mostly men, I feel like, have come together and been like, well, you can drastically change the way that you look. I don't think it applies. I mean, okay, that's just you though. But what I'm saying is like you can drastically change your look with makeup, wigs, other shit, other tricks, and then also like Emily mentioned, filters, editing, things like that. You can change the way you look so drastically that you don't look like yourself anymore, and then somebody could turn around and call that catfishing. But yeah, like I said, there's different levels to it, you know, like there's like somebody who just puts on like, I don't know, a full face of makeup and they get called a catfish. That's obviously over exaggerating. But as opposed to somebody who, I don't know, like puts on like a nose prosthetic and like a wig and maybe even like a prosthetic for like silicone boobs or something, you know, like sometimes you can really, really take it very far And then you just end up, you know, not really looking like yourself in your natural state, which is like, that doesn't mean that you're like, I would say you're a nefarious catfish. The nefarious catfishes are the people who are just quite literally stealing photos from other people and pretending to be that person. Like that's like, I would say, the true pure form of catfishing. I wouldn't really consider the other form, because it's still you at the end of the day. You know, it's still you. I mean, you can't, like I said, you can drastically, I will acknowledge that, you can drastically change your appearance. But it's not really like, I would consider it like the traditional definition of catfishing. Rez, thank you so much for subbing with your Prime. Happy 3 months. Full editing and fake body mods, awful. Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, it's like, you can really, really, really change how you look with, like I said, either filters, editing, even like AI filters can drastically change the way you look. I just wish people would accept themselves, that's all. It's just sad. Oh, that's never gonna happen. People shouldn't be so quick to fall for anything with a pretty face. It's pure ignorance. Well, yeah, I mean, psychology shows that there is such a thing as pretty privilege, and people are more willing to hear someone out if they find them attractive. More willing to believe that that person is smart and worth listening to. Rez, thank you for gifting that sub. Emily's video, yeah, watching it earlier made me a bit sad. I feel like, okay. At the end of the day, everybody places unrealistic beauty standards upon themselves. And no matter how much you sit there and think to yourself, you know, like, oh, I need to make myself look better or change this about myself, the most attractive person in the world is also probably thinking that. I guess, like, I don't know, it's just like, people get so in their own head about it. They're like, oh, my situation is so unique, though. I'm like so like insecure, and you know, it's like, yeah, me too. You know, like, we're all in this struggle of self-acceptance, and it's really fucking difficult. And I don't know, sometimes people think that, like, if you're, like, objectively attractive, it makes it easier for you to love yourself, but I don't think so. I really don't think so. Like, I know I'm coming from the conventionally attractive camp, but I wouldn't say that it's easier if you're, like, and I don't know, sometimes, like, the reason I'm talking about this is because people will use an excuse for catfishing as like, well, I'm not conventionally attractive, and I'm just using pretty privilege to get that person to listen to me and hear me out and talk to me, and then maybe fall in love with the real me. And it's like, no, you've got it all wrong. You know, you can't separate your personality from yourself. Like, you're trying to do the impossible. That you can't do that. Like, I know that you want, like, love to be some sort of, like, fairy tale thing where looks don't matter, but I hate to break it to you, unless if your partner is blind, looks matter. They're gonna matter, whether you want them to or not, unfortunately. And you got to learn to accept yourself and how you look and feel confident and love yourself before you can end up being loved by somebody else. Because if you sit there and tell yourself, I'm ugly, I'm unlovable, nobody's ever going to like how I look, then people are more likely to not like you or how you look, because you're telling them how to feel about you. Like, you're starting it out by making yourself lose. Like, there's no you're not even trying. There's no trying in that situation. You just already gave up.
Sorry to hear that. He also wrote you a letter, so.
Oh my God, stop. You shouldn't have, because now I want to kill myself.
Dear Colby, you are the realest person I have ever known. I have never had such a real connection with a real person. I'm so glad we are in this very real relationship, having real conversations with no lies and no deception. I love you for real. Okay, well, that was a little redundant. I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell, aren't I? Fuck. And so I was looking up some anecdotes from people who have catfished other people, and it seems like pretty much everyone feels bad for what they did / are doing. So this is from Reddit. I fell in love with a guy I catfished. I have been talking to this guy for only a month, but we have so much in common, and we both fell madly in love with each other. After a month? Okay, that's a little bit lesbianic of you, but I'm pretty sure this is Hetty Central, but okay. And we both fell madly, sorry, I have to swallow my spit, and we both fell madly in love with each other, but for him, it's just the girl he thinks is me. He also found my actual account, and I lied and told him it was my cousin's so it doesn't seem suspicious. Right now, I think the best choice is for me to delete and block him on both of my accounts. Yes, I know I am a horrible person for doing this. I feel extremely bad for him and the girl that I'm using for pictures. After what has happened between me and him, I learned my lesson and realized how disgusting and fucked up this behavior is, and I will never do this again. And then people were definitely having a negative reaction to her story. Someone said, "People like you suck. Tell him, deleting and blocking is the choice that's easier for you, but not him. Don't double down on bad choices." And then it's just a bunch of like that sort of thing. And I agree, like just ghosting after he reciprocated the feelings or whatever, that's just, you know, it makes it easier for you, but not for him. This is from an article from slate.com. Title says, "I catfished someone, now I'm in love." And then the underpart, the subtext, "He still hasn't seen the real me." Oh my god. What a big whopper. What a big whopper. I know this sounds ridiculous, but COVID boredom pushed me to do something bad. I catfished someone. Basically, I've always had this deep curiosity about what life would be like if I was significantly more physically attractive and dating someone other than my current long-term heading toward marriage partner. I created a fake profile using a photo of someone my same age but much more conventionally attractive. I adopted personality traits I always wish I possessed, more adventurous, free-spirited, into partying, etc., and ended up matching with someone in my area. We texted constantly, then moved to phone calls. We haven't met up yet despite 4 months of talking, but that isn't out of the ordinary in these strange times due to COVID. We're in love. We nearly talk all day and deep into the night. I've never felt this way about someone, but now I feel sick with guilt. For one, I'm definitely emotionally cheating on my long-term partner. They have no idea because they live in a different state and we obviously aren't traveling to each other right now. Second, I know the person I've been talking to will be heartbroken when they find out I'm not who they thought I was. I know I probably need therapy, but I can't afford it right now. How do I extricate myself from this mess? Leaving my partner for this new person is an awful idea. Oh my god, leaving my partner for this new person is an awful idea, right? What in the world should I do? Oh my god, Literally Bad Idea by Olivia Rodrigo. This one says, "Help! I'm catfishing someone and I don't know how to stop. I'm an ugly guy. I used to look okay, but I got a bad injury when I was 11. The surgeon did his best, but there's a reason I don't want to leave my house much. Every time I go out, people stare. That's why the internet has been a haven for me. No one knows what I look like because I use a stock photo for my profile pictures. As you can guess, finding love hasn't been easy for me. I've tried every dating app under the sun and I never get any responses. I know everyone says it's on the inside what counts, but women see my face and run before I can get a word out. I can't really blame them, but it's still frustrating. I've been so lonely, you have no idea." But 5 months ago, I found the most amazing girl. We met on a film forum and started geeking out about Quentin Tarantino. The more I talked with this girl, the more I liked her. So when she started flirting with me, it was a dream come true. She's the first girl who has ever been interested in me. I couldn't help but flirt back. We've been in a relationship for 5 months now. She's asked to meet a few times. We both live near Chicago, but I've been putting it off. My girlfriend got a little mad last time and jokingly asked if I was catfishing her, and it hit me. She was right. I am a catfish. What should I do? Should I meet up and listen to whatever my girlfriend has to say, or will we both hurt less if I break up with her from behind the screen? So basically for all of these people, and I'm assuming this applies to basically anyone who catfishes, it's a source of escapism, right? And it's a chance to get something that you wouldn't normally get in your own regular life. And I know for the victims of catfishing, people always say, oh, how could you fall in love with somebody that you've never even met? Like, you've never even FaceTimed, how could you fall in love with them? But honestly, okay, hear me out. While I have never been catfished, to my knowledge, I did have a romantic connection with a girl who I had, a woman who I had never met, but I know that she wasn't a catfish, but I still had really strong feelings for this woman, and we didn't FaceTime. It was always just like texting, but I liked her. I did. I liked her a lot. So I do understand, you know, being able to build a sort of connection just through texting, even if you haven't met in real life yet. Like, obviously I wouldn't, you know, some of these things go on for years and years and years, right? By month 3, I was kind of like, okay, can we like meet up, you know? And I don't want to victim blame, because at the end of the day, you know, these people were manipulated and they are, you know, being deceived by someone who they, you know, care about a lot, and maybe even LOVE, right? But if the person refuses to meet up, won't send you any pictures or videos of themselves, won't FaceTime, you know, all of these different things, you know, you got to take account of all the red flags and, you know, just maybe start reevaluating the relationship. Maybe ring the alarm. Ring the alarm that's saying catfish, catfish, wee woo, wee woo.
Yeah, we've been dating each other for about 3 years now.
Oh,
wow, that's a pretty long time.
I know, right? You know, our 4-year anniversary.
You know how to avoid accidentally getting into a relationship with a catfish is just don't start dating somebody until you meet up with them in person. Like, I don't know. Is that crazy? Is that a crazy thing for me to say? Because I feel like, I don't know, with every single person that I've ever dated, like, I had to like hang out with them in person a little bit first before I decide if I want to date them or not, even if I knew them for a long time online first. It's like a vetting process almost. Like, you meet up with them and you know, it's just the classic, you meet up with somebody, go on a date, see if you vibe with them, and if you don't, then stop dating, and then if you do, then make it official and boyfriend girlfriend status, or girlfriend girlfriend, or boyfriend boyfriend, or whatever. It's just like, it's wild to me to, like, the only time I think I've ever like jumped into a relationship like this was when I was like in fucking like 6th grade or 5th grade or some shit, like 12 years old, and didn't know what dating was. You know, just like, oh, this boy from my school is my boyfriend now. Like, but it's not even real, you know?
Is coming up. God, I really hope he'll be willing to meet in person finally. What does that mean?
I mean, it would just be nice to see him in person for once, or at least a FaceTime, you know, which I have never received from him.
Are you guys like long distance or something?
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, it's been really hard. He's like 20 minutes away. Walking. You know, it's probably more like a 5-minute drive or like an 8-minute bike ride. It's like, who has the time, you know?
And he won't meet up with you for your anniversary.
Well, no, that's not exactly what I meant. Okay, let me rephrase.
Okay.
It's not just our anniversary. He won't meet up with me ever. I've never met him.
Your boyfriend of 3 years.
Right.
Okay, I need to see a picture of him.
Yes, sure, of course. This is the only picture he has ever sent me. I literally cherish it with my entire being. I printed out a picture of it, and I sleep next to it at night, and I, you know, do other things with it too.
That's...
Ew.
I won't say what type of things, but it's really sexual and involves a lot of liquids, but I won't say which ones.
Okay, you don't have to elaborate. You do realize that this is just a screenshot of a random Google image, right?
What do you mean?
If you zoom into the bottom edge of the picture, you can literally see a search bar that says generic handsome man.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. He is.
No, I mean that...
I hope you guys have a good anniversary. The last thing I want to talk about with catfishing is people pretending to be celebrities, which you would think that people
this is what I was talking about earlier. I think the most famous one though is the girl that the girl that got catfished by Bow Wow. But it's not actually Bow Wow. The Bow Wow one.
But alas, we live in an unfortunate world. Now, this isn't necessarily a case of someone pretending to be the actual celebrity, but I think it's funny, so I just want to talk about it. When I used to have Tinder, I saw a profile that said, you know, Caitlin, veterinarian, vegan 24. And then it's literal Getty images of Selena Gomez. Like, at least try to be a little bit convincing. You want me to believe that you are Caitlin, veterinarian 24, and you have a picture of Selena Gomez at her Rare Beauty promotion event? Like, why does your profile say Gabby, librarian, introvert, and then the pictures are of Bella Hadid at New York Fashion Week? It's like, at least try to be convincing. But then again, you know, people catfish as the actual celebrities and they fall for that. So, for example, a woman was scammed out of $10,000 and left her husband because she thought she was talking to Stranger Things actor Dacre Montgomery. Sorry, I might not pronounce that right. And they had a relationship for an entire year. This woman thought she was in a relationship with a famous actor for an entire year.
I need to look up what they look like.
Oh my god.
Bruh. No, not the curly mullet character. This guy? This is your guy? I mean, he's not ugly, but it's not worth losing your mind over. What the hell? This is just like an average white guy. Just your average looking dude. Average attractive white guy.
I feel like her husband is probably like, haha, that's what you get. Ugh. There was an episode of Catfish where someone was catfished thinking they were in a relationship with Katy Perry. He believed they were in a relationship for 6 years. And he was so certain about it that he bought an engagement ring made with his grandma's emerald, a family stone. He thought he had undeniable proof that he was talking to the real Katy Perry, including personal information.
Oh, I remember this one actually. I've heard this one.
Upon further investigation, these unreleased songs were just links to lyric videos that were accessible to anyone. Another person was posing as Nicolas Cage and scammed multiple women out of thousands of dollars. He would claim to have tax problems.
That's actually believable though. Like, if I got a DM from someone pretending to be Nicolas Cage, I would maybe believe it. You know who I would definitely believe though? Oh my god. Nick Cannon. Cause like, you know how Nick Cannon is like trying to like impregnate as many people as possible? I'd be like, oh my god, Nick Cannon hit me up to impregnate me. You guys.
And ask for money. I mean, you even see those memes where it's like clearly a fake account DMing people and it's like, hi, it's me, the week.
I can just imagine he just DMs every person who's capable of having a child. It's like, hey, you want to have a baby together? What is this?
Is this a new Nicolas Cage?
It is.
What?
Farley's freaking out.
Oh my god, Farley.
This is a good Nicolas Cage.
It is
it for me?
No, it's mine. Hey!
I love Farley.
I need money for my concert in Miami. Can you send me $5,000? Just a measly $5,000. Save your tears for another day. It's interesting because in the cases of catfishing where it is solely for romantic connection, we think of the catfisher to be, you know, the insecure person who is, you know, deeply wanting to be desired. But in the cases of catfishing for, you know, scams or financial gain, especially in regards to these celebrities, it's really the victim who is the more insecure party, who, you know, feels so validated and special for being chosen by this famous, attractive celebrity. So either the victim or the culprit can have these deeply rooted insecurities that can make them fall for or perform these catfishing situations. And I don't want to just dog on these people because, you know, it's clear that if you fall for something like this, there's something deeper maybe going on that makes you susceptible to even believing that you're in an exclusive long-term relationship with a celebrity without any concrete proof. But it really is astounding how someone can be so certain of something despite so many red flags and even make huge life-altering choices, you know, financially or personally for, you know, this celebrity who in actuality does not even know who they are.
Hi, hey, I'm sorry that I'm late. It's awful first impression. It's just the traffic was crazy. Oh, no, yeah, no problem. You know, we've already been putting off couples therapy for however many years, right? So what's another couple of minutes? Right. It's all good. You know, I'm from West Philadelphia, born and raised. You know, on the playground is evidently where I spent most of my days. So I'm used to the traffic. I'm sorry, what is this? This is my husband, Will. Smith? That's right. Yes, it's me. But please just treat me like any other client. You know, you don't need to bring me any refreshments or give me a massage or anything. Oh, so humble. Mostly because I'm not there in person. So, I'm sorry, is this a joke or something? No, it's not a joke. It's actually really serious. So I am in a shit ton of debt and my credit is essentially down the shitter because he's been trying to finance this movie for the past 3 years and, you know, I've been trying to help him out and be a good wife. But my bank account is now in the negatives, so. Okay. How much money have you given him? You know, nothing too serious, like just a couple $100,000. A few $100,000? Yeah, that's my woman. Always so willing to help. Yeah. It does suck for me though. But you know what? I thank God every day that Jada and I got divorced. You know what, baby? One day you'll be able to meet Willis and Jason. You mean Willow and Jaden? Yeah, something like that. But the movie I'm making is gonna have around a $300 million budget, nothing crazy. Really cheap. You know, I could use my own money, but I just don't really want to, so. Oh, I think you and me need to have a one-on-one talk.
So that is all I have for you guys today. If you ever start an online relationship, FaceTime, I beg of thee. So I hope you all enjoyed today's video. Comment down below, have you ever been catfished? I'm curious to hear. But yes, okay. Awesome. All right, until next time.
Another banger from Emily. Don't get catfish, y'all. Was this what people really want in a partner according to research?
Welcome, researchers. It is I, the Washington Post. Hit me with your study findings. What do men and women really look for in a mate? Economist Raymond Fisman from Columbia University. My colleagues and I did a speed dating event with a sample size of 392 heterosexual men and women, collecting ratings on attractiveness, intelligence, and ambition of each date. Drum roll, please. Our data shows that both sexes care a lot about attractiveness, with men caring slightly more. What? I could have told you that for free. How much did that study cost? Drum roll again, please. We also found that women care about intelligence roughly twice as much as men. Okay, again, we needed science to tell us that. I was hoping for like more interesting results, you guys.
Hi, Mr. Post. I represent a team of psychologists at the University of Pennsylvania. We had a much larger sample size, 10,526 participants in a commercial dating service.
Ooh. Oh, interesting. Okay, hit me with something interesting, Pennsylvania.
We concluded that the outcomes of most dates were largely determined by physical attributes such as height, weight, age, and overall attractiveness. Wow. So, it is our professional opinion that obsessing about appearance may be worth the effort for those of you who are looking for a date.
Wow. Great job. Fantastic job. Stop clapping. What? This is obvious. Appearance matters to people looking for a mate? Yeah, no shit. Oh, we also have some depressing news. Men valued women's intelligence only until it matched their own. And then they actually found women whose ambition exceeded theirs to be a little off-putting. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. This is science. Okay, yeah, literally, again, you guys, none of this is surprising at all. Does anyone have any interesting findings from their studies? Team of economists at Chicago here, we have supportive research that really echoes what Raymond from Columbia is saying. We did a study that showed when women out-earn their husbands, marital satisfaction is lower and divorce is more likely. Oh. Super interesting. Okay, let me get this straight. All of you with degrees and teams spent a ton of taxpayer money to find that people care about attractiveness when dating. Men feel threatened by a woman's ambition and intellect, and that if women earn more money than their husbands, they're more likely to divorce. This is it. This is the science. Is that right? Yeah?
Yes, this is true.
You paid for it. No, you didn't.
Let's see. We also found, here we go. We also found that women prefer men raised in more affluent zip codes, whereas men just truly don't give a fuck. Women also drastically are more interested in partners of their own race, while men show no such in-group preference. And men's standards remain unchanged whether they meet 10 or 20 potential partners. But women, y'all get a little pickier the more partners that are on the market. More fish that are in the sea. Casting those nets with a little bit more discernment. What up, big dude?
Okay, well, run the article, I guess. None of this feels groundbreaking or revelatory or cohesive at all, but go off. Are you serious? Are you kidding me?
I thought she was gonna be like, I don't know, I thought there was gonna be like a turnaround at some point in the video, but there was none. It just ended. What's with the Harry Potter font? Dude, that's what I was thinking too, but I realized that that's not just Harry Potter font, and that's what the Washington Post font actually looks like.
Welcome, researchers.
Yeah, it's just the WAPO font, yeah. I was also thinking that. I was like, what's up with the Harry Potter text? But yeah, like I had this conversation in my head. I didn't say it out loud. Like, yeah. I didn't think it was worth mentioning, but I probably should have now that I realized another chatter was thinking the same thing I was thinking. It's like, what's up with the Harry Potter font? Called Old English. Ye olde English. Bumping that. Okay, I'm really curious what this Philion video is. Philion has been, so for you, those of you who don't know, he's a YouTuber who I'm talking about. I don't know what this video is, okay? And I want to know what it is. The end of testosterone.
Which way, Western man? Drink raw milk, secure a trad wife, and homeschool your 12 children? Or eat crickets instead of meat, drink seed oil smoothies, and live a life of permanent soy face?
Oh my god, speaking of permanent soy face, Nasua, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I appreciate the raid, of which I used as an opportunity to insult you. You murdered him? Yes. Get owned. Get owned, idiot. You raided me and I insult. Oh my god. Thank you, Nasua.
Today we're going to read Testocalypse.
Brutal.
Is our species in danger of facing a historical fertility crisis? Or are Western men just insecure about their masculinity?
You guys don't understand. We're league players and this is how we communicate. Alright? This is how league players communicate.
The male sex hormone, has become one of the most controversial and talked about topics on social media. This is an article from the culture section on Pirate Wires written by Jordan Castro near the end of last year. The piece starts off with a weird Eastern belief about vanishing masculinity known as Koro, which translates to the retraction of a turtle's head. I'll give you one guess what that alludes to, and how various cultures believe their shrinking penises are
shrinking penis syndrome,
the direct result of their masculinity declining in times of stress. And then it flips the question on the Western man. Men in the West today don't believe in magic or witches. I mean, some do. But they do believe in science, and some science says their manhood is vanishing. For example, one 2007 study published in the Journal of Clinical Endocrinology and Metabolism on over 1,500 men concluded that men's testosterone had been declining roughly 1% per year for the previous 50 years. To put that into perspective, if this trend has continued into 2023, the average 22-year-old man today has the average testosterone level roughly equal to that of a 67-year-old man in 2000. More, if T levels, a key ingredient in sperm production, continue to drop at this rate, by 2045 the median man will be unable to have children. First of all, if you think men born in the next 21 years are just going to stop being able to breed, you're a moron. That's not how evolution works. But this is something you hear echoed all the time, whether it's a faceless Twitter account or your friend that you haven't spoken to in 9 years. Testosterone levels are declining. Whose? Not mine. I could kill my former self and not feel a thing. I am climbing the pyramid of self-actualization like Alex fucking Honnold, and you should be too. Before I get ahead of myself, why don't we break down the 2007 study so that I can show you that it's academically and intellectually flawed. If you conduct one study on a particular research topic and use it to illustrate a point, it's really not that strong of a point. But let's establish some context. If you go back 100 years, doctors weren't even testing testosterone levels because the word testosterone wasn't even coined until the 1930s. So no, I don't think my 5'2" mustachioed...
What? Men weren't invented until the 1930s? Big if true.
Great-great-great-grandfather can mog me in any capacity. But in this study, the youngest man was 45 years old and the oldest was 79. And what do we know about testosterone? It decreases as you age. Huh? What? More importantly, grabbing a snapshot of your testosterone levels is rather pointless without establishing a baseline over a given period of time, given the numerous factors that can influence your daily fluctuation. Did you goon 7 times until your balls shriveled like raisins? Did you happen to casually run a marathon on the way to your testing center? Are you being sued by your ex-wife and living in crushing debt? These are all factors that can drastically affect your testosterone levels at a given point in time. Anyways, the men that were tested in this study were not in their prime, therefore they may have not seen that big of a drop-off if they were younger. The cross-sectional design, the historical comparisons, and the fact that there hasn't been further research on this make this a joke. The study is also exclusive to only 1,500 men in Massachusetts, which makes this the perfect breeding ground for grifters to say, look, the West is collapsing. Lastly, if you go back even further, there are studies that exist that claim testosterone levels back in the day were actually lower. Think about it. Caveman Phil had to worry about the 40-foot mammoth stomping on his head, where he was going to get his next meal, and if the rain meant the fucking apocalypse. He had to walk everywhere, probably in a permanent calorie deficit, struggling to survive, and this chronic stress would obviously equal lower testosterone. You could bet your ass I am washing a Neanderthal in a fight. I'm being hyperbolic, but that is essentially the essence of that study. So I hope it's clear to you that we can play this game of studies all day long, and that the truth is not actually black and white. But articles and analysis on testosterone in mainstream media and some academic publications are not as certain about the decline. A 2019 piece in The Guardian says there's, quote, little solid evidence of a testosterone decline in men, and that the best population population-based data from the US doesn't show any decline in men. In the New York Times, a 2019 piece called "Is Low Testosterone Hurting Your Libido, or Are You Just Aging?" argues that unscrupulous wellness brands are zeroing in on men's insecurities by selling T supplements to counteract normal age-related T-level decline. A 2013 study published in JAMA Internal Medicine found that half the men taking prescription testosterone aren't even T deficient. Before we establish a masculine testosterone crisis, we need a media literacy training program. Because some of you, not my viewers of course, are still falling for snake oil salesmen on the internet. Everywhere you turn, people are trying to create problems for you that have never existed beforehand in order to sell you the solutions. In this case, I'm willing to bet that 99% of men who think they have low testosterone don't have any symptoms of actually having low T. But that's not good for business. Chinese drop-shipped supplements, testosterone boosters, hormone clinics, black market steroids, SARM goblins, and finally, teenagers and young adults being prescribed TRT, or testosterone replacement therapy. That is the nightmarish reality that we're living in. Stop with the pills and powders, quit drinking and smoking all the time, stay hydrated and work out. Socialize and limit stress, and my God, you're fine. It's not brain surgery, it's not rocket science, it's the simple reality of being a healthy man in today's society. Without a doubt, one of the main reasons as to why your testosterone levels could be trash is a lack of quality sleep. Testosterone functions as a comprehensive biomarker of health, with decreasing levels potentially indicative of an array of health complications ranging from undiagnosed pathologies to exposure to environmental contaminants, suboptimal lifestyle habits, or the aging process itself. A 2022 study out of Baylor and University of Texas, San Antonio, found that lower T is related to higher mortality in all cases, at any age except for unexpected death, such as in accidents and injuries. If you're unfortunate enough to trip and fall down the rabbit hole of cringe masculinity, you'll find that testosterone and estrogen are often ascribed a positive or negative valence, when in reality, they're just sex hormones, and you need both. But when you're talking about hyper-optimizing testosterone in order to sell you gas station penis pills behind an anonymous Twitter account, more T is always better. I'm not gonna lie, high testosterone is a hilarious ideological concept, and it's very fun to joke about. Many characters, historical figures, and stories feature the archetype of the high T male, and it's appealing to other guys because it's what we've been conditioned to pedestalize and worship. But are all positive characteristics about a particular someone the result of high testosterone? Probably not. And the insanity is, people aren't even sure how to define what a man is nowadays. It seems like every day there's a new philosophical debate that drops about what is a man? Am I supposed to do this or that? When in reality, people just want to be told what to do because they're lost, they're clueless, they want answers. And get this, they'll actually throw themselves before other men who self-describe as alpha males instead of listening to their fathers, grandfathers, and people of actual substance in their immediate life. And testosterone is positively correlated to ambition, which, though an object of distrust today, is what drove men to build skyscrapers, cathedrals, and highways. Sure, it wasn't money. To defend the weak in battle, and so on. So, it's easy to imagine a world without T as one characterized by stagnation, even decay. Cramped, risk-averse men turned inward, afraid of confrontation, in a perpetual state of submission, lacking the will that's always animated them to turn frontier into dominion. Imagine an infertile guy who suffers from hot flashes, has no motivation, is irritable, depressed, can't concentrate, and keeps going to the hospital for
My internet didn't disconnect at all. Not even for a second. It was my OBS. It's my OBS. Oh, and it looks like the connection's dropping again. Bro! It dropped again. Oh no, it's back. It's back now. You never left? No, you guys just aren't looking at what I'm looking at. I'm just looking at the connection thing, and it dropped off, so that's why I was saying that. Yeah, the thing is, I'm not having any issues with my internet. It's OBS. This time it was the OBS. Cryptid, thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate it. It makes me less angry about my internet. Cryptid has high T. True.
Age of comfort, not once thought about their own testosterone levels? I'm serious. Do you think Alexander the Great was worried whether or not his testosterone was high enough?
Okay, come on, Philion. You just said earlier that testosterone wasn't even a word until the 1930s.
When he was sieging the Persians? The reality is, hyper-optimizing every little facet about your health will drive you insane and will actually have adverse health effects. Counterintuitively lowering your testosterone. You are not supposed to be worrying about this shit if you don't have an actual medical diagnosis. Most men worried about their levels are victims of endgame social
What's this
media.
video
The
about?
testosterone decline has implications.
The video is about the general public and society as a whole coming to an agreement that men have been, as time has gone on through the ages, men's testosterone levels have gotten lower and lower as time has gone on, causing infertility. That's what this video is about. It's him responding to that and this specific study that I think is the reason why people say that.
That reach all the way down to the survival of the species. There's evidence that points toward a similar decline in viable sperm, of which testosterone is crucial for proper development. Without enough of it, the sperm production process gets halted at a specific phase called meiosis, which can lead to infertility. In her book, Countdown, How Our Modern World is Threatening Sperm Counts, Altering Male and Female Reproductive Development, and Imperiling the Future of the Human Race, epidemiologist Shanna Swan delves into a study she co-authored in 2017, which reported that
Bruh, not my chatterino saying I'm live with 0 viewers.
that sperm counts in the West had fallen by an astonishing 59% between 1973 and 2011. If you look at the curve on sperm count and project it forward, it reaches 0 in 2045, says Swan. The current state of reproductive affairs can't continue much longer without threatening human survival. Yep, you heard it here first. Western men are cucked. We are doomed. No babies, no future, no bloodline. See ya. So at this point, you're probably asking yourself, so what is it? Why is my testosterone in the gutter? Tight-fitting underwear. A 2018 study found that tight-fitting underwear adversely affects sperm count and testy-related hormones in men. Why do I feel like Fruit of the Loom sponsored that study? Increased room temperatures in American homes and offices. The average room temperature in American homes and offices has increased in recent years, and this could lower T for the same reasons as above. We are just getting into full-blown Andrew Hubermanisms right here. The idea that the human body is this fragile fucking thing is so laughable to me. Diet/phytoestrogens. Phytoestrogens, structurally similar to estrogen, are naturally occurring compounds found in various plants that humans eat, such as spinach, pears, soybeans, and a lot more. They may interfere with the body's hormonal production when consumed in large enough amounts. The problem I have with this article is that they're trying to hit a word count in that they're lumping in small, minute, absolutely batshit insane reasonings as to why testosterone levels are supposedly lower.
If you eat too much spinach, the phytoestrogens are gonna attack us.
Shut the fuck up! Eat the goddamn leaves, okay? You're small. You're probably small. You can't deadlift over 4 plates, and I know you're not benching 225, okay? God!
It's the pesticides in the vegetables.
This is just a critique on Western culture, because that's all people can come up with.
Big agriculture is actually a psyop, and it's ruining...
Diet, sleep, exercise, stress. That's it! Grown-ass men worried about if their underwear is too tight. You have bigger problems, my friend. The only reason you should ever worry about your underwear being too tight as a man is because your dick is too big. And it doesn't fit. This is what happens when you listen to too many podcasts. This over-optimization that, in effect, makes you a loser. Thank God they start including real things that will affect your testosterone, like chronic stress and declined exercise and physical activity. Good job. We're getting somewhere. In one study, serum testosterone levels increased in obese men who were put through a 12-week training and diet course. Wow! Isn't that interesting? Your hormones don't function as normal if you're morbidly obese. Testosterone gets converted into estrogen. Who would have thunk it? One of the most obvious reasons as to why testosterone levels as a whole are dropping is because obesity is on the rise. And guess what? That fits in to eating too much and not moving enough. Shit diet and absolutely abysmal physical activity. Marijuana use, glyphosate, endocrine disrupting chemicals, masturbating, eating less fat, medication, estrogenic compounds in the mother's diet. The idea of balance has been completely lost in translation. That's just not a thing anymore. We know why testosterone levels drop. If you're a bodybuilder and you're on a zero-fat diet, yeah, your endocrine system is going to shut down. If you're a fat fuck who can't make it around the block, odds are your hormones are not going to be functioning optimally. Behavioral changes can also influence testosterone. One Forbes essay titled, "You're Not the Man Your Father Was" asks, has testosterone declined in response to a changed world, or has the world changed to accommodate less virile men? Or is it both? Having more testosterone makes you stronger in the gym, for example, but lifting weights can also increase testosterone. Similarly, having low T can make you more likely to retain fat, but having more fat can lower T. There are also studies that show that things like getting married, having a supportive social group, or even just being around tears cried by a woman out of sadness lowers T. Perhaps men are just finally becoming more sensitive, socially supported, and less toxic, and the loss of T is simply an adaptation to a kinder, gentler world. That's it. New rule. No women are allowed to cry in my presence. That will negatively impact my aura. Whatever's happening, our media...
Sorry, I'm not paying attention to what's happening on the screen right now because I'm trying to figure out if OBS is broken, like, for everybody or just me. I wasn't paying attention to what he was saying at all. Because this is really distracting that my fucking OBS keeps disconnecting and reconnecting randomly. And it's awful for me. It's like the worst thing, one of the worst things that could happen right up to next to getting banned. Because it's like I can't even stream without my stream being forcefully ended. And it's just pissing me off. Jinx, your stream is behind. Thank you, but please just stop. Like, I'm getting really fucking annoyed, and the messages that of you guys letting me know, I know, okay, I know, thank you, I know. I'm very aware, thank you, I'm very aware, thank you. No more alerts, please. I am very aware.
Seems more concerned about the threat
I just don't care anymore. Like, I'm just not acknowledging it because what's the point? What, you guys want my content to be here, me sitting here going, oh, my internet's not working. Oh, I wonder how to fix my internet. Like, that's so fucking boring and lame. Holy shit.
Testosterone crisis. In one bizarre video about the science of attraction, 4 male BuzzFeed employees get their T levels checked, and they all find out that they have clinically low T. In response to the results, one of the guys
what did he say?
faces and gasps.
What did he even say?
Lower T. There are also declines. The idea of balance has been completely lost in translation. That's just not a thing anymore. We know why testosterone levels drop. If you're a bodybuilder, and you're on a zero-fat diet, yeah, your endocrine system is going to shut down. If you're a fat fuck who can't make it around the block, odds are your hormones are not going to be functioning optimally. Behavioral changes can also influence testosterone. One Forbes essay titled "You're Not the Man Your Father Was" asks, has testosterone declined in response to a changed world, or has the world changed to accommodate less virile men? Or is it both? Having more testosterone makes you stronger in the gym, for example, but lifting weights can also increase testosterone. Similarly, having low T can make you more...
Philion used to be fat, didn't he? Okay, well, you're asking that, like, that should somehow make him more... You know, people who used to be fat actually usually are more, like, evil and mean to fat people, right? You know that, right? Like... It's like they have this idea that it's like they went through the rite of passage. They're like, I lost weight. Why can't you? Clearly, you're just a fucking lazy fat person. And I would know because I used to be a fat person. Like that's, yeah, they become like fat libertarians. Like I used to be fat. So I know what it's like. And I know that you're just a lazy fuck. Like that's the attitude that they give off. Like, so if he was fat before, that actually makes more sense that he's being an asshole about fat people.
likely to retain fat, but having more fat can lower T. There are also studies that show that things like getting married, having a supportive social group, or even just being around tears cried by a woman out of sadness lowers T. Perhaps men are just finally becoming more sensitive, socially supported, and less toxic.
He's been debating bodybuilders and shit on YouTube. What? About what?
And the loss of T is simply an adaptation to a kinder, gentler world. That's it. New rule. No women are allowed to cry in my presence. That will negatively impact my aura. Whatever's happening.
You guys, I know Philion has some very reactionary opinions at times. I'm very aware of this. That's why I had no idea what this video was going to be when I opened it up. I was like, I don't know what this is going to be. Because like I would say he gives off the frequent, I guess you could say moist critical-esque reactionary behavior where for like the average like woke gamer, I'm using wokes in term because like I don't really want to like use a different word because they look at the first glance at the surface and they're like, oh, he's not saying anything bigoted or bad or whatever. But if you actually look at some of the things that they say, they're very like anti-sex work, and like there's also like some other like underlying like little twinge of underlying homophobia, misogyny, just like, and you can really see those shine through in some of their videos and what they're reacting to. Like when Philion's reacting to people who do like Fansly and OnlyFans, he oftentimes just very much is like, you're a freak. You're a disgusting, depraved freak. And it's like, okay, well, that's reactionary. And then, Moist Critical also does a similar type of vibe where it's like very like more moral than thou, but like in a like fascist way where they're like, you're a sexual deviant, or like you're basically a woman if you're being, or like, I don't know, they're like, that's a little zesty, or like, I don't know, like just like they still have a little bit of, like they'll demasculate men if they feel like the men deserve it. Like they'll be like, I don't know, it's like they enforce gender roles still. Like try to like belittle and ostracize people who don't follow like purity culture or gender roles. And it's like sometimes, like, I don't know, I feel like I'm being a little harsh because it's like I should just be happy that they're not extremely bad when it comes to the reactionary stuff, but I feel like it's okay for me to have my hang-ups. Like there are plenty of people that I watch and I find myself thinking like, oh, like I don't really agree with that. Like, I'm specifically referring to, this was a recent Philion video that I actually watched offline. I didn't watch on stream, but this video is about like a man who runs an OnlyFans account where he's making porn with his wife, and then he like got fired from the college that he works at because of it. And Philion is basically spending the entire video going like, deserved. Like, you shouldn't be making porn like that with your wife when you have a job, you freak. And it's like, I mean, that's going too far. Like, I would understand if he like was like passing out flyers to his students or like mentioning in passing like, hey, check out my OnlyFans. But if he just happens to have an OnlyFans, like, that's ridiculous. I don't think he deserves to get fired. Like, that's like, you know, the equivalent of like, you know, those stories that you hear of like, a woman gets fired from her preschool job because she has an OnlyFans. It's like, if they're not like running around their professional job telling people that they have an OnlyFans, they don't deserve to be fired. That's not fair. Like, it's not fair at all. And his students are literally adults. That is a good point. That is also a really good point. It's childish and prudish to slut shame out of the right parameters. Yeah, like what I'm talking about. This is just a 12-minute video of this guy slut shaming.
Videos on whatever. Not looking at that man the same. People say they're for free speech, but it's only when it's speech that they agree with, says Joe Go. His name's Joe Go. Gow? I don't know. This was written by Olivia Reingold, and this was posted on the Free Press. Now, I'm not going to sit here and
what side of the political spectrum is writing this article?
I could give two fucks, and neither should you, okay? We're just going to analyze how to cook vegan meals. That's the biggest red flag. You're a vegan and a gooner, like a sweet and smoky soy curl vegan pizza. That sounds fucking disgusting. I'm sorry, you can't be soy maxing these days. You simply can't be doing that. In the presence of adult film stars before they both take turns betting each other. Maybe it's because I'm getting older, bro, but this this would just never be me. I can't fathom that people actually have an existence like this. But it wasn't until this.
Yeah, so this gives off the vibe like you people are depraved freaks. And I could never. Like, I really hate it when people give that attitude about like people who are sex workers. Like, as if they don't jerk off to porn. Like, I know Philion is jorking his peanuts when nobody's looking, when the camera's off and everybody's sleeping. I know you are jorking your peanuts to sex workers, Philion. You fucking bitch. Talking shit about us and then turning around and gooning. Ugh. Disgusting. Have some dignity. At least be honest with yourself. Have some dignity and stand up and be proud of your gooner status. Don't be ashamed. God, I'm so bummed that my stream disconnected. Yo, it's fine. We can make up for it by switching to gaming time. Ha ha ha. I reel you in with the reacts. And then I switch it up real quick with the gaming. Push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect. Check it out now. You have a story? Make it quick. After the first video, I started sorting my mail. Nice. Yeah, I was doing some sorting earlier today, some organization, and then I got overwhelmed, and then I gave up. Classic. At least I got some stuff done before I got overwhelmed. I made some progress. So you know how there's a war in Myanmar? I told my goth friend to put a goth girl curse on a bad guy. The way you type the ending is like messed up, so I have no idea what you mean. The ring! Thank you so much for the $10 dono. Let's freaking go. Tech issue reparations. Thank you. I appreciate it. I might be able to fix my OPS. Oh, by the way, warning, loud noise. Loud noise. Warning, warning, warning. Gonna be a loud noise. Two, one. 4, 3, 2, 1. Push it, push it. We should re-listen to the Charlie XCX album. You know, I like the whole album except for there's like a couple of songs that suck. But I mean, that's normal. It's very girly pop. Yes. You know, I saw some people like talking about like making drama between Charlie XCX and Taylor Swift or something, which is absolutely insane. Wait, what was that? Sorry, I didn't have the... Oh my god, Juicy J! Thank you! Big dono, let's go! Hey, thank you so much. This is my favorite one. This song goes so hard. I'm your number one. Wow, I'm almost level 30? Did I read that right? Just living that life. 365 is great too. I was playing that earlier. I'm your number one. Number one, I'm your number one. Dude, the fact that you can't like click and drag on this map fucks me up. Like, I'm so used to click and dragging. The fact that you don't do that on this map, ugh. Disgusting. And also, I'm so used to right-clicking to sprint for Wuthering Waves. I love how we're playing Assassin's Creed. We're playing like the most boy game and then listening to the most girly pop album. That's like, yeah. Bisexual in a nutshell. It's fitting to the vibe.
Baba!
Hell yeah.
Boy, can you hear me? Baba!
What happened?
The tunnel collapsed. Baba and Ipui are trapped inside.
Baba.
How can I help?
Gotta save
Are you
Baba.
strong enough to clear the way? See if you can bring them out. Please, Neb. They are my
Oh my god,
brothers.
I don't have Peepo Baba
Stay here.
enabled.
I
Does
will
that
do
make
what I
me
can.
racist?
I'm going to have to force
Mafiajinx
a way
racist confirmed. I knew it.
through. Hey there.
White women
Are
are
you
not
hurt?
your allies, chat.
I twisted my ankle. My brother Baba was working further in. The tunnel collapsed. I don't know if he's alive.
I will get you out first. Then find him.
Careful. I think I heard a hissing sound nearby.
See, this is one of the songs that stinks. This song's okay. Times.
Hanechero. Ipui! I will help him from here.
You need to go back and find Baba. Hurry! He might be hurt or worse.
Take
Oh,
care
let
of
me
him.
refresh it.
I will find your last brother.
Thank you, Neb.
What did I just do to Chatterino? I just like nuked Chatterino. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh no, that's not the right one. Or is it? I thought Peepo Baba was like an emote that is animated.
What?
I randomly sliced a guy. Ah, he should be fine. If the NPC is important, I don't think I can kill it. Yeah, the red... No, not the red hat one. The red hat one is turkeys.
Peace, Wajet. Forgive me for killing your green ones. There is no other way through. Are you hurt?
No. I managed to squeeze in there just before it collapsed. I had no idea this was here. We were digging to reach the river.
That place was probably part of the old temple. Do you need help getting out of here?
I am fine.
Oh, you gotta add
I am going to meet
babbies.
with my brothers and
Babbies.
take a break.
What is this place?
I never actually listened to any of Charlie XCX songs with just her singing. It's always a fancy song with Iggy Azalea. Yeah, that's the thing that is I found weird about Charlie XCX, because I remember I came across her a long time ago and I was like, is all she does features? And like wondering like where her music is. And I think, I don't know if this is like her first solo album. Let me see. It seems like it is. Or maybe it's not. I guess it's not, actually. Oh my god, this... Oh, she has so much music, actually. Oh my god. What? How come I didn't know that, though? Because, like, all I remember, yeah, is, like, fucking... What's that one song? I don't care. I love it. I don't care. Oh, there's snakes.
A history of the lost keepers of this place. The sword is missing. I wonder if Maher succeeded at the House of Circuit, or whether his cause was lost there.
I got this feeling on a summer day when you were gone. I would say this album is a dub for British people. I usually hate British people music, but this is actually really good. Most of it. Wow, I can't believe I haven't fast traveled here yet. Oh, I really like this song too. This one's called B2B. Back to
Look at Yahoo!
Yeah, this one bangs. Anybody who's ever had a shitty relationship can rock out to this song. Back to you. Back to you. I feel like it just hits differently when you can listen to a song and, you know, really relate to the lyrics. Even when the song is like really good, you know, it just makes it better. Building myself up, pinning it. Like that part, did you hear that? Okay. It goes, she goes, I took a long time breaking myself down, building myself up, repeating it. Like that. So deep.
Who's there? I'm armed. I will hurt you so
Oh,
much.
he's
that God will
armed,
sing
guys.
stories
Oh,
of how
no.
badly for ages.
I don't know.
Keep the peace, friend. I'm really curious.
There is little enough left of value. The jackals have already stripped the site clean.
I read about an ancient battle between Mahes and Ochus, and wondered if it was here.
This was where Mahes fought and died at the hands of Bagwas the eunuch and mentor the Rodian. You may have read my version of Ma'ani Jehuti? No? No matter.
Do you know what became of Mahes' sword?
The sword of Ptah, said to be sacred both to Sekhmet and Serket? No, but as I said, this place has long been plundered. The bandits stay north of here, so I stay far away.
Thank you. I'll head north.
This one's for all the bad girls. This one's for all the... for all my tearing shit apart girls. This one's for all the... This is electropop? Yeah, you could call it that. It's mostly club music. I think it's like supposed to be like electronic dance music. Electronic dance club music. Like, Charlie made this album with the intent of it being played in, like, every gay bar for the next, like, 4 months. On repeat. Gay nightclub, I should say. Instead of just bar. Nightclub would be the proper
bandits the
word.
historian spoke of. I wonder where they are keeping this sort of tar.
This one's for all my break your boyfriend's heart girls.
I must be careful now.
Tearing shit apart girls. For all my mean girls. Oh shit, they're hyenas.
Thank you, dearest goddesses. I will use this to keep the faith.
I'm tearing shit apart, girls. I miss going to the gay bar. I would go there after work to shoot pool. I miss going to the gay bar too. I'm not gonna lie. I would usually, you know what's funny is like, okay, whenever I would go on a date with a man, I would usually like a man that I like didn't really know very well. I would usually ask him to go on a date with me to a gay bar to see how he reacts. Cause I was like, I'm not dating no homophobic man as a gay person. Right? And I miss that. I miss bringing straight guys to the gay bar. It was pretty funny. But you know what? I've seen people be pretty nasty about that online. Like, don't bring... I hate it when bisexual girls go to the gay bar and bring their straight man boyfriend. It's like... I'm sorry there's no bisexual club. I mean, you could say like, oh, go to the hetero club, but it's like, I hate that. Like, the hetero club sucks, dude. Please, just let me kick it. I'm one of you, I swear. Fuck. The hetero club sucks. It's scary, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's literally like the wild. It's like it's literally like the jungle. Like, there are guys who genuinely think they're like an alpha male lion. And that like, if they see a girl who they like and she's with a guy, that they can like challenge the man to an alpha duel for the woman or something. It's fucking wild. Like, you're literally like, I thought we were a civilized society. I thought we moved past this. It's just, yeah.
Bayek, did you see the sandstorm?
I did not see the sandstorm.
I'm glad you made it safely, Maharet.
Yes, the gods blessed our passage.
We saw vultures and a hyena and so much sand.
Enough sand to fill a lifetime. That is why we need so many to help us with our great work.
And what do you promise them, Tahaka?
A parcel of land with a house
Alright, I'm pausing
to
the
call their
music.
own. They must only help reclaim it from the desert.
That is all? Just dig up your house.
Oh my god,
It's no
Bayek.
simple task.
Look,
We
his
must
face
all
wrap
pitch in
is off.
to
And
honor the
he looks so scary.
Is a true one.
It is good to honor your father, Kawab.
The savior of Letopolis.
Let us have some honey dates now. And... Are you alright, Bayek?
His mummy hand. Oh, let me read this. I was with my girlfriend once at a club, dancing with her and minding my own business, and some asshole came by and pushed our heads together, making us headbutt each other. Then the little worm ran away outside through the crowd. Yeah. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Gods be against you, Tahaka. And all that you do.
Damn, they actually killed people like this? That's just creative.
Where are you, my love? Khemu. I am failing you. Please, don't hate me. Soon I will walk the outer darkness with the Hidden One, leading me into the field of Ritz.
I don't know what movie you're talking about, Battle. See, I'm pressing buttons, but it's not doing anything. Come on, Bayek. Come on, just wiggle your way out. Oh, I had to just call my horse? Well, I did not think of that.
Good boy.
Alright, now dig me out. What? Okay. Okay, dude.
Smile upon you.
Oh my god, the scorpion, Bayek! Well, never mind.
Stripped of armor,
Just seeing things,
weapons,
I
and
guess.
coin.
Ah!
Where to begin? Now, to hurry before the wind erases the tracks. First my steel, then the scarab.
Yeah, they took his clothes, I guess. Maybe he had some drip on him. I did have drip on me, actually. They took my mummy suit. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. and I'm out here.
They will attack on sight here.
Go up. Up! God damn you. Oh, Bayek, you're gonna get it. Just fucking... Why is the game doing this to me? What have I done to deserve this?
Did you pack up the gear? Yes.
Is that all of them?
We'll send it to Fort Nikio in a few days. How long do you think it will take for him to die? The guy we buried? 2 days?
He looked tough. I'd bet 5 drachma he would survive for at least 3.
You're on. Wait. Who's going to check?
Hey.
They should have stayed in the shadows.
I was gonna say, damn, bro, put on some clothes. Making me horny. Thank God he put on some clothes. Okay. Gotta kill these last guys. I think I could just sneak up behind him. Watch him turn around. Oh, sweet. What's in the bush? Let's play a little game. What's in my bush?
Hey, that's odd.
I love the chain assassination so much. It's so satisfying. Okay. There's hella treasure here. Gotta pick it all up. I think I killed most of the guards, but if I didn't, whatever. I'll just kill them.
Hey, wait!
Oh.
Hey!
Alright.
Die! Die! Run,
friend.
faster!
You have my thanks.
Oh yeah. I freed my homies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was actually doing dude, I was doing a very specific ooh yeah. Can anybody recognize this already? I'll do it again one more time. Ooh yeah. Oh yeah. Did anybody recognize? Yes, it is Maroon 5. Oh my god, you recognized it. It's from This Love. It's the beginning of This Love.
The guards here are vigilant.
Why for? Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. There was like one more over here. Oh, there.
Far away by now. Still, better stay alert. Hey!
Oh! No. I'm trying to think.
What in Set's name is going on? No dreaming. Hey! Hey now! Hey! Who's that? How much better is that for you? Oh, mine now! Shit!
Okay. It's still salvageable. I think I was too stupid to see where I am. No, the brazier! Brazier! The brazier! Fuck.
Hey, to me, brothers!
Not going to make a fool of me, bastard. Need to get you in the ground.
What?
Find anything?
Not a thing.
Oh! Got his ass. Back up. Back up we go. Back up. Maybe if I whistle. Oh, come on. Come over here. You're no fun.
We come, brothers! What's going on?
The reinforcements are here. How do I get down though?
It's gone for now. Wait a minute.
Let me down!
Over here!
Put me down! 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 Oh god. He's not going down.
Something going on out there.
Oh fuck, fuck,
Look
fuck.
into it.
He's stuck!
Where are
He's like
you
stuck.
hiding, you rat?
Bayek is stuck.
Hey, wait. Hey.
He's fucking stuck! Oh, here we go.
Can't climb away.
Finally, dude. Right, we're all good. Nobody's here. Just let me go down. Just let me. Oh, thank God, the floor.
So, this is how a dream dies. I could have built something to last an age.
And Goopa could have sung stories of your accomplishments.
There are things I regret. We all labor for higher powers. We are all enthralled to greater forces. There is no escape. I am but one in the Order of Ancients. This victory will bring you no peace.
It is not peace that I seek. It is not for my soul that I walk this path.
The Order of Ancients will remember me as the bringer of waters and the builder of cities!
Or the desert will blow in and scatter the dream of Metropolis like dust.
Oh. Bruh. Imagine if you killed people, you had to have a little one-on-one with them like that every time you kill someone.
Cut you down! Like you did my father!
Take care of him. Try to make him understand if you can.
You have brought blood and death to my house.
You are blind. But now you must open your eyes. Your husband was the scarab.
Evil.
He did this. Your father was tortured and scarred by this man, as were so many others.
No.
It is up to you to raise your boy into the light, out of the blood and shadows of his father's legacy.
I'm sorry, my son.
We got the scarab's ass. Let's go.
Good news, Layla. IS DNA has finished sequencing. You can sync with their memories now. They're pretty fragmented, but you should be able to dip in for a little while.
I walk on your water.
Okay. Weird.
I'm just living that life. That life being a man from 48 BCE.
Just like the Battle of Salamis, Captain. I have you trapped.
Salamis? Battle of Salami?
And that is the game.
Oh.
Hamodo! Foxidas, why are we delivering all this treasure? We could retire to Lesbos with this amount of gold.
Lesbos? I want to go to Lesbos.
Desert rat.
If that chest doesn't make it to Pompeii, this ship won't either. We crawl through Hades to deliver it if we have to.
Fair enough. Back to work, you slack vlakos! Temestis! My trusted shield boy, get to it, huh? We've been hired to bribe Pompeii, to save a queen, and to win a kingdom. The usual fare for us mercenaries, huh?
Look at these men wearing dresses. They probably had low T.
Strikers!
No, I'm just kidding.
Speed up!
Dude, we're riding into battle on a ship.
Steady now! Rocks and rubble ahead!
I think I might, yeah.
I see the scaries.
Your third voyage! And already you bark like a command crew.
I enjoy watching spittle get caught in your beard, Foxidas.
Let's not be thrown into the sea. That's no death for such a hero as me.
A real hero could swim to save himself. I see them. I'll not be sucked to a scupper for nothing.
Now you're just trying to impress me.
Up tempo!
Speed up! We ram them! Sails on the horizon! There! Those colors are not from Rome. What mess has this boxy queen dragged us into?
Ptolemy's ships, sent by the Order of Ancients, no doubt.
What business do they have with Pompeii?
Pompey's armies will give Cleopatra the throne. They mean to prevent the alliance before it happens. We must hurry.
Poseidon's peace. The air is already choked with smoke. The seas will steam near the volcano. We should keep our distance if we don't want to burn.
Is that Methana? She hasn't burst for hundreds of years. Ready ourselves! Let's show these traitors they chose the wrong pharaoh!
We're gonna smash into him? Alright.
Speed up! We ram them!
More speed!
We're under rain of fire! Order the shields! Brace! Just say the word! We have them! Race! Hey! Ready to fire! We're under
Off the
fire!
tempo! More speed, Zeno! Up tempo!
Yeah!
Pick up the pace!
We did it!
Up the pace, brothers!
I see ships bearing down fast!
Oh, that way!
Speed up! More speed!
We've got these Malakia! Target their rear wings! They're full of oil! They'll burn like camel shit! Call for ramming speed! Got them like fish!
Call for ramming speed? We're ramming? Ram! Firebomb! Ram again! Or you know what? Fuck it. Just throw the arrows. Nice. Okay, last one, last one. I think we can do this. Okay, alright. Brace.
Pick up the pace!
Now!
Got him.
Ha! That's the last of them down.
Yet still no sign of your faithless Roman.
Be careful with your jibes, Captain. Pompey is a needed ally, and no means
In this era, they just rammed into each other.
with insults.
I am who I am. I do not change for kings or queens. I left my wife and kids behind for the same reason. No one sane accepts me.
I accept you! We accept you! Alala!
What?
These 100 nauta is enough acceptance for me. It's hard to say goodbye to those who don't accept us. But it is also the only way.
Is it? Pompey will be at the appointed place, off Terra's coast. Sail on.
So basically, he's an incel. Is what I'm gathering. He's like, nobody gets me. That's why I left my wife and kids.
Off the pace, brothers!
We have them!
Speedo!
We have them!
There, I see him. Pompey sails north.
Don't rush! There may be patrols ahead.
Are you ordering me away from a fight?
Heady shit, woman, of course not. But I am not keen to die protecting a Roman, especially one who can afford his own protection. You know, you really should join this trial. You'd feel... Firebombs ready! Call for them when we pull near!
Wait, is this the Allied? Oh, shit. Not me throwing arrows at the wrong boat.
We ram them!
More speed, Zeno!
Ram! Ram!
Off the pace, brothers!
We're under fire!
Firebomb!
Pick up the pace!
Speed
More
up!
speed!
We ram them!
Firebomb!
Pick up the pace!
Pompey is taking heavy fire. We must stop them.
Keep at these boxy bastards! We'll break them, or take them down with us! We ram them!
Up tempo! More
Ram!
speed, Zeno!
Or arrows!
One more remains! That was brave work! There might be more to you than royal courtesies!
Mind your tongue, old man, or you'll discover a better swordplay than sailing. They're going down!
And that's the game! Well fought! Now let's find this Metro Coites. I've never met a Roman general face to face before. Don't worry, I'll be on my best behavior.
Civil war in Egypt, and a mercenary trireme comes to my aid. In the midst of war with Caesar, I find it odd. Who in Hades are you?
Well, we could have let you die.
Pompeius Magnus. Greetings and friendship from Queen Cleopatra.
Cleopatra offers gold to win my favor once I've won Rome. Is that what friendship means to your queen?
Whose face graces that coin? Do Roman women receive the same honor? An alliance with Cleopatra is a union of true power. She wants more than an ally. She seeks a king.
A valuable friendship indeed. Agreed. My fleet will soon be ready for Egypt.
Wow. Wow. That was that guy from that one time in history. Crazy. Sometimes when we want, sometimes.
Chief Nito, the well tunnel partially collapsed, but I was able to help the workers.
My little bean and I are so fortunate you passed by when you did, Medjay. May the gods bless you 1,000 times for your efforts.
Take care of yourself. May the gods bless your little one.
My little bean. Aw, this one's all the way out here. I think I can get there from this fast travel point, though.
Whoa. Whoa.
Not even close. Wait, the goats don't do anything, do they? Oh, they do give you soft leather, actually.
This is the camp where Anta is being held. The children gave everything to these bandits, so I should keep an eye out for Cortesios' notes. No trace of Anta or the notes. The bandit stash is likely guarded deep inside their hideout.
Not dreaming it.
Wait a minute, die there!
Works every time. Alright, we got this, chat. Ooh, I needed these. All right.
Wait a sec.
Well, you come check it out. Check it out. Some really shiny in this bush here. Oh my god, there's more of them.
You're dead! Dead! I'll have your guts for that!
Not so stealthy. That's okay though. I gotta drink water.
Anta? Anta?
Doggy.
Of course. You're Anta, their protector. You know your way back. Come on, girl. So, Anta, you are a protector too, huh? Excited, aren't you? You'll see them soon enough. I'm right behind you, Anta. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
I was gonna say,
I
like,
told you
what
to
the
stay out of
hell?
sight.
I know, but this was our fault, and we thought you could use some help. The horseman is much, much bigger than you.
Horseman?
You haven't seen him? He's the most harrowing of them all. Big and strong. He's the one who took Anta.
He might have Cortesios' notes. Probably using them to locate treasures.
I have seen him in the ruins around Khufu's pyramid.
I will take care of this horseman. You should leave. Now!
I should have a look around the pyramids. I can finally find those notes.
Where's?
Whoa.
He is mine!
This guy?
There you are!
Okay, that was a bug for sure. They started attacking me because I helped them. Stupid snake. Oh, we're at the Sphinx.
The Great Sphinx. It is smaller than I expected.
I will save you. No fear. Dude is from Egypt and never went to the Sphinx. That is insane. Look at his arm all twisted in his hand. Oh. Look at his fingers! Oh my god, the middle finger on the right hand. Ah! What the fuck? Damn, I really messed him up, didn't I? Yeah, tell your friends. Yeah, he got it twisted.
Hey! I bring good news.
My notes! Jesus, I can't believe it! I owe you my life.
Is it over? Are the bandits gone?
They won't bother you anymore. So you can stop bludgeoning people over the head now.
Are these the thieves?
Oh, easy, friend. There was a misunderstanding. Their hands were forced. And these kids need a safe passage back to Memphis, right?
Yes, to the house of Neff, with all the other children.
I have not yet mapped out Memphis. It was supposed to be my next stop. Do you know the way?
No, but they know their way around.
What luck? Come along.
Do you know their way?
Memphis?
Ah, yeah. Of course. Thank you.
The most believable hug and smile I've ever seen. Oh my god, where did his skin go? The dog's skin is gone. I could have sworn he had skin earlier. They skinned the dog. I'm like computing in my head. I'm like thinking to myself, like, do they, when they make video game models, do they make like the muscular skeleton underneath or what? Like, what is this? How is this even possible? Why is oh no, the dog has skin. Wait, why did it change color then? I could swear. I'm tripping. But I think that I'm done tripping. I'm tripping. I've been sipping. That's how I control this feeling. You keep giving. You keep on giving me you. Just made me flashback to VR chat. I was a corn daemon engine working for socially evolved Ugandan knuckles at a coffee shop. That sentence gave me a fucking aneurysm. How dare you? How dare you hurt my brain? Chatter. They do the eyes and teeth, which is weird. Dude, I think that the teeth on all of the characters in this game is terrifying. It looks like reminds me of Darla from Finding Nemo. It's like disturbing chompers. This one's for all my mean girls. Do you think Gil from Finding Nemo is hot? I guess if I were a fish, yeah.
You there! Is that a Magi badge? Over here! The gods are smiling. You are a true hero.
Keep quiet. Head down.
Freedom!
I'm a piranha, and I live in the Amazon.
How about we loot some tombs?
I'm a
Have I helped
piranha.
another criminal of Egypt?
Oh, that is right.
I can do a really good Darla.
No, not a criminal.
I'm a
an
piranha.
opportunist.
And I live in the Amazon.
What did you dig up this time? It sure caught the eyes of those bandits.
A ring of unparalleled riches. As you can see, everyone wants it.
My TikTok showed me
Those bandits dragged me around
people
trying to
talking about
find
Gil being hot.
Me?
That's an old conversation.
You think I enjoy being a scavenger?
Yes.
Come, follow me to my
I think I remember Shoe
My
on
safety
Head
is your duty,
talking
is it
about
not?
this on Twitter
You saw how
years ago.
dangerous it is out here.
I suppose.
I don't know if I'm sure about the Shoe on Head part,
very own
but
What a treat. I thought you were all buried beneath the sands of time.
Not all.
I wonder if you
We
Google
could use a strong warrior like yourself.
To get you
Shoe
out of all
on
the
Head
trouble you get yourself into.
Yes, it is
Gil
hard out here for us, you
emo.
know. Bandits are always up our asses.
Then you should trade this ring.
yeah,
and be done with
dude, it was fucking Shoe on Head 2 years
So
ago.
much wonder and mystery. You just have to look hard.
She said, "Can we talk about how that fish was kind of hot?" in response to like a meme with Gil in it. 2 years ago, Shoe on Head tweeted this. And I remembered it. I can't believe I remember that shit too. We really are brain rotted. Yeah, like why do I remember that? Like out of everything, I remember that.
Aha! That is my palace! Up ahead!
Some palace.
Wow, Bayek. That's rude.
My Seni. Why didn't you come searching for me? I was locked in a cell for days. Necked, where's the ring?
Okay, calm down. Rashidi has it. Who is this?
This is my brother. Gonna help us find the ring.
My brother.
Are you serious?
Okay. Yeah. Why not? I've got time.
Ha! Luck is always on your side. Isn't it, Oba?
If it was, I'd have my ring.
Our ring. Yes. Yes.
That ring is worth millions of drachmas. Cleopatra would lay you if you gave it to her.
We should check for our other brothers. They have the ring.
Would
There are
lay
bandits all around
you.
here. I'll start there.
Rashidi went south. Likely ran into those bandits camped by the Sphinx. The fool.
Rashidi is in danger. I have to get him out of that bandit camp.
Rashidi. The same reason Hassan remembers the name of a chatter from 2 years ago. Shit's terminal. I feel like my memory sucks though. Like I can't do that. It's really hard for me sometimes to like remember. I'm really bad at differentiating people too. Like I mix people up all the time. Oh, and you know what else I do? This is gonna sound like I hate men, and I don't. But I swear to God, I cannot differentiate men voices. Like whenever like I'm like playing a video game with like multiple guys and they're like all talking, I don't know who's talking. I never know who's talking. I'm like, I can't fucking tell. I'm like, you guys all sound the same. You all sound exactly the same. Like, I can't pick out uniqueness in man voices for some reason. It's, like, difficult for me. Like, it's actually hard. Like, I genuinely can't recognize man voices. But I can recognize woman voices pretty easy. What about Looney Tunes? What about Looney Tunes? It was a cartoon. Your memory sucks except for random dumb shit. Just depends. Yeah.
You can now. And die you will.
Should not be.
Yeah, cartoons. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you can't compare real life to a fucking cartoon. Like, because cartoons are voiced by voice actors who specifically make their voices unique and interesting for the character. Whereas I'm talking about just like regular dudes. Like, I'm talking about like dudes who play video games. Like they all sound so similar that it's hard for me to tell most of the time. Not all of the time. I mean, it's not so bad. It's like if somebody has a really distinct voice, I'll probably recognize it. But if they have like a really like common sounding voice and way of speaking, I'm not gonna remember. I'm not gonna be able to like confidently be like, oh, that's blah blah blah's voice. Like, it's hard for me. And that's it's so funny too, because I can do this like with people that I've known for a long time. Like I could probably get into a game lobby with like a bunch of like my friends who are streamers and still struggle to like be able to tell who's talking, even though I'm really familiar with like all of their voices. It's just, I don't know. Do you think other people think the same of you? That it's like hard to tell who's talking? Oh yeah. I feel like my voice is very homogenous as well. I feel like I sound like every other bitch, so I wouldn't be surprised if somebody mistaked me for another. I think you recognize my voice because I have a Midwestern accent.
Word. Can't be sure it's safe yet.
I don't know, you know? I thought that my Valley Girl accent was really, like, strong and obvious. But then when I bring it up to people, they're like, oh, I didn't really notice. You just talk normal. I'm like, oh. Okay. But that's just because, like, I've been bullied before by European people for my Valley Girl. Or not even just European, just people who aren't American. Like, I remember when I was really young on a cruise ship, my first time getting bullied by a non-American for sounding like an American. He, like, pulled me out of the audience and started asking me questions. And I was like, I don't know, like, I was like, and then she was like, and he's like, why do you people all talk like that? And I was like what? He's like, you say like every 5 seconds, like this. I was like that, and she was like this, and we were like, oh my god, like, oh. And I was like, I don't know. I just say that because it's just, like, I wasn't aware. I was like fucking 12, dude. And he was like clowning on me for sounding like every other Californian, I guess. I do it too. I mean, yeah, it's just your dialect. It's just how you talk. So I says to the guy, I says. It's not super over-exaggerated. I feel like my accent's pretty over-exaggerated. When I get excited, like, you're like, oh my god, no way! Like, the way I add to the end of my words, and I say oh my god and like all the time. Yeah. It's really aggressively Californian Valley Girl, I feel like.
Hey now.
Owned in the marketplace place of 12-year-olds. Yeah, you could tell he was having a good time too. He was having so much fun dunking on me. Like, he was genuinely elated to make fun of me. Like, bro was having fun. Like, you mean I get to get paid to make fun of a bunch of 12-year-olds on a stage on a cruise ship? Sign me up. Sign me the fuck up. A lot of people have a hate boner for America. Oh my god, I know, dude. Anybody who was here for the Sam's Taylor interview. Dude, Sam's Taylor was like one of those guys who was like, racism only exists in America. Same with mental illness and gayness. Like, okay, dude. Yeah, America he was like basically saying America's the root of all evil, and I'm like, well, it's evil, but not the root. I mean, it's one of many. Like, I agree with you, but I don't. I'm sure Chinese aren't racist towards him. No, but he was unironically arguing that how you react to it is what matters.
What did I do to deserve this?
Like, you getting offended by somebody being racist towards you is what makes the racism real, is basically what he's saying. You know? Like, on I think therefore I am shit. On some I think therefore I am shit. I think that's a funny common trait that Americans share. They're like, I talk shit about America all day, but the minute some motherfucker from the UK starts talking shit on America, I get real patriotic.
Is someone there? Hello? Get me out of here.
Yeah, just give me a bit. Yeah. You're all good, homie. Oh, thank you, ASWAD, for subscribing with your Prime.
Hey!
Safe to try anything here. But let's be on our toes.
Hey, hold on!
It's like, keep your mouth shut before we take your tea again. If you think about it, it's like, I don't know. You could make fun of Americans for breaking off from the British people to avoid taxes, only to be like the worst when it comes to taxing, you know, centuries down the line.
This ring you have found is certainly sought
But
after.
you know about the ring?
At least we tried.
Oba and Nepti said you might be in trouble.
At least we
I
tried.
think you would all be better off giving up this life, hmm?
Could, if we had the ring.
Wait. You mean you don't have it?
Turo punched me straight in the face and took off to the Hemon tombs to trade it.
Who is Turo?
A brother?
Ah, of course. I will go make sure he is all right.
Oh, thank you, Flanky.
Go back to your brothers. You'll be safer with them.
Hardly.
I wonder what tale Turo will tell me.
I'll support any country's effort not to be British. Oh. Imagine being a British child growing up and then realizing that most of the world hates you, but as a joke. But actually not as a joke. It's not a joke if you really think about it. It's actually not a joke. It's actually kind of serious. They kind of actually did do a lot of fucked up bad stuff. Alright, I'm gonna put music back on. Oh, and I have to pee really quick, so I'll do that. Okay, I'm back. Why is there a command prompt open? It's weird. I didn't open that. Sus. Who hacked my PC? Was anything in it? Nah. It was empty. I don't think I would have said anything if there was typing in it. I would have been too scared. I probably would have just been like... The fact that I don't think anything's happening is why I said something. I don't think I would say something if I actually thought something was happening. I would be really scared. I wouldn't just joke about it. I wouldn't be like, oh, oh no. The magic number is forming the shape of a skull and a middle finger. Oh no. That means I'm dead. That means they found me and I'm dead. I'm already dead. I just don't know. I might as well get the Dark Brotherhood handprint letter. We know. I'm getting old. Oh. I want it back, I want it back. The nights we had all of the time. You're the only friend I need.
Ugh.
Sharing beds like little
Looks like
kids.
the bandits caught up, but crushed some hyenas. Is
Is
Tura among the dead?
That will never be enough. You're the only friend I need. Sharing beds like little kids. Laugh until our ribs get tired. That will never be enough. Never be enough.
Ah, this must be Turo. What's this? Ah, his hand was eaten. A hyena must have swallowed the ring too.
What?
Ah, this is absurd.
Absurd. I agree. Swing the spinning step. Then you roll. Ah, kiss me. Beneath the milky twilight, read me. Out on the moonlit floor, lift your open hand. Strike out the bed and make the fireflies stand, silver moon sparkling. So kiss me. Good night, Otter. The orphanage lady deserved it. Oh, of course. That lady was a bitch. That was like Skyrim's Ruby. What's her last name? You know, that one mom that got arrested for child abuse. Ruby Frankie, that's her name.
Whoa.
Do kiss me. I'm gonna gut you and get the ring out of your intestines.
Ah, at last. The ring all back.
Oh, kiss me. Beneath the milky twilight, lead me. Out on the moonlit floor, lift your open. Strike out the bed and make the fireflies dance, silver moon sparkling. So kiss me. No, not the hay pile. I love how auto run makes you run into the hay pile. Like, oh yes, I was totally trying to sneak while auto running. How did you know? Kiss me.
I have bad news.
He's running barefoot because of the skin. It's the mummy skin. Like you see, they're all like
Turo is dead.
decomposed.
Tragic. And the ring?
Yes. Quite unfortunate. And what of the ring?
Did you find it?
I found it.
Yeah.
Did you not hear me?
It's part of the
About
skin.
Turo.
Pretty cool.
This is their fault. Give it to me. My Medjai, come on.
These men are ungrateful. It belongs to me.
It is mine. I am the one who does all the work. Give it to me.
Hand it over.
Who do I give it to, chat?
It is mine. I deserve it.
Can I just walk away? I don't think I can.
It is mine.
I mean, I guess I can, but I don't know if I can sell the ring. Getting older. No.
I deserve it!
I'm gonna give it to this guy.
I should be on my way now, brothers. Are you not sad? Your friends have died.
In Giza, a friend dies every day.
Oh, it didn't matter. Okay. They're gonna fight over it?
Where is it? Neck! The ring!
Fucking idiots. Bruh. Don't stop, baby. Don't stop, baby. Just keep on. Won't stop, baby. Won't stop, baby. Been enough. Fiesta. Me when I know one of the Spanish words. Fiesta! Right? Fiesta, guys. I wonder what this golden question mark is.
A hidden entrance. How long has this been here?
Where? Oh, here.
Ah, a dead end. Does not make sense. Oh, there must be a way forward.
Oh my god, did you see that spider? Just like slid across the floor really quickly. Keep crawlers out. Crawlers out. Keep them crawlers out. Keep them crawlers out. The brazier! Brazier!
Huh. By a moon. What is this?
What's what? Were they thieved? What happened? Oh, dude, let's go kill some tax guys. Hell yeah. Round you, round you, round you. Get a little closer, like that. Cut up in my sternum. Oh! My little ribs around.
Did you have any trouble bringing your crops to market?
Bayak. It was Sefetu. They took Akuf. I know what they will do. Torture him with red-hot tongues, perhaps rip his tongue out, then kill him with a burning dagger to the heart.
The prisons of Fort Nikio.
Wait! They thought I was dead and tossed me in the well. I crawled through corpses and escaped by an underground stream to the river.
Into the lakes and quarries of grace, on all the edges round you, round you, round you. Closer I fall, caught up in my sternum and pull my little ribs around you. The rungs of me beat right over you. Get a little closer, let fall. Caught up in my sternum and pull my little ribs around you. The rungs of me be under you. Oh! Scared me. I always forget that lions spawn here. Tis but a flesh wound. Oh my god, there's more! It's coming out of nowhere! Oh my god, another one. Let's have an adventure. Heads in the clouds, but my gravity center. Touch my neck, and I'll touch yours. You and those little high-waisted shorts. Oh, She knows what to think about. What to think about. Oh no. Nothing that I wouldn't want to tell you about. No. Too cold. So let me hold. Oh, this is gonna be a big one. In the holes of my sweater. Just take your breath away. Outside it starts to pour, coming down. No shirt, no blouse. I don't want to tell you about. No, no.
Best not to draw attention here.
I think that's a dead guy. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Alright, secret entrance. I was actually hoping I'd run into an alligator. Hell yeah. Perfect. Oh wait. I already upgraded that actually. I still need more leather though.
Hey! Can't believe some pus-filled mortal.
Oh no, he's too big.
Killing our men.
I heard they killed the archer Sefetu left precise.
That and more. When Sefetu catches him, I heard he's going to burn his fingers and toes off, then his ears, nose,
Woo!
Sweet Serapis. They don't call him the firebrand for no good reason. Do not screw up.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's so big.
What is it, File?
Wait a minute.
No space. Keep tight.
Alarm!
What? No assassination option? Oh my god.
I have a fierce desire. Shield me! We cannot fail our mission! You die. We cannot fail our mission!
Alright, I'm gonna fight all of you. That guy was cheering and I killed him. Oh my god. Good thing I'm higher level than these guys. Right?
Got a problem here! I light the beacon! That'll cost you! Help! Come to me! Hunting the wrong
Oh, you bitch.
I have the range! Keep me safe! We must not fail! Trouble here! Come on! Are you mad? Now! Shit! Trouble over here! Alarm! God! Rocket lined up! You are a god! Thorn in my ass. Kill you for that. I have the right. Stop, damn you! You cannot escape. Mine now. You are dead! There you are! Find anything? Not so far. Hey! Hey! Hold on! Alarm! Alarm! No! Oh, idiot!
Oh my gosh.
Imbeciles. Why is the beacon lit? Hang on. What is happening here? Hey, Dog. Hey. Cover my escape! You bastard! Hey now! You're finished!
More tag, thank you for subscribing.
You will not. Your time has come. I will kill. Got you.
Oh my god, I might actually be able to beat this guy finally.
Nowhere you can run to.
Yes! I killed him! I killed Ptolemy, or whatever the fuck his name is pronounced.
Bayek of Siwa, styling himself as a Magi, is sought for crimes against the rule of our glorious pharaoh. Orders to kill me. Those who hold them must die before I do.
Worms take you.
Hey, wait!
I'm just killing everyone. I'm just on a murder spree. That's what they get for being cops. You know what? I'm gonna make them work for the statement that it's dangerous to be a cop. I'm gonna make you work for that, Valor. I'm the reason it's so dangerous to be a cop. The #1 threat. That's right, brother.
Hey, wait! Time is up!
Just get bodied. Get absolutely destroyed. Bro was killed before he even knew what was going on. I thought the song paused, but that's just how it cuts out. All right, everybody.
Thank you, thank you.
Maybe we should go through this way.
Keep calm, Hakuf. I will get you out.
Bayek, you will need to find the key Sefetu wears around his neck. Hurry.
I'll be back.
Take me to the shine. Mama's always got a fast track. Everybody talks back. Be my drug, you could be my new prescription.
I have the key here.
It's just a combination. Oh my shit. Everybody talks, everybody talks, everybody talks.
Did you kill that clod of shit?
Come on. Come on!
Monday is my birthday. Happy early birthday. Wee. My birthday is next month.
Come quickly. This place may still be dangerous.
Papi, keep me safe.
Everybody's
May the gods be against you bastards! Blast! Blast!
We're free!
God of grain, watch over me!
Whoa.
Started with a whisper. That was when I keep saying. Look at that hippo attacking that guard. That's funny.
Can't see anything.
Whoa.
Thanks for the loot, bozo. Alright, come on.
Whoa.
No, I never heard of that band.
Whoa.
Thank you, my friend. Apollodorus was right to bring you in. You honor the badge you wear. Come visit us if you ever get the chance.
I'm so sore. I worked out yesterday and the day before that.
Overflows.
My body is just like, oh. I feel like a sack of potatoes. And your head got flame. Lost, baby, it's okay. This grill is good. This grill is in good condition. Explosions on TV. Heads inside a dream. Live beside the pool where everything is good. And we'll never. How come I can dismantle this one, but not like these ones? I just don't get it. Oh, sorry, Nataxu. What's the name of the song? I'd rather just play it on Spotify than click a link. I'm so done clicking links. Do you guys know how dangerous it is to click links? It's really fucking dangerous. And I hate having to do it as a streamer. I wish I didn't. And I'm trying to just stop having to do that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just too risky. Like, I'm not saying I don't trust you. I just, I don't want to rely on people sending me links. Okay. I'll just add that to the queue. It'll play next. Thank you. Thank you for cooperating. Kill this convoy and retrieve the artifact.
Hustlers, entrepreneurs, wanderers, seek not.
Hey, Seni, come here. One of
The
my
tax collectors ask for too much. It's not worth it.
But what can we do?
I will not put words between your teeth. But I am going to pack my things and travel to Litopolis. Master Tahaka is building a wonderful place for all.
It is tempting, but all my family is here. You are lucky to have no wife or children. You can just leave.
Oh, I just wasted all my money. Or maybe not. I don't know. Seems like it's a good thing that I need. Why it's so expensive, right? Well, good luck on the new job. Dad, did I just say dad? I meant to say God. I just said dad. What the hell? I meant to say God, but anyway. I can't believe working at a bowling alley sucks. I had this idea in my head that working at a bowling alley is like, I don't know, a quirky little job. Then again, you're probably just dealing with stinky feet all day, huh? Touching people's stinky shoes. Praise Dad. In Dad We Trust. It's fun, but management sucks. I'm like the third oldest there. Oof.
Hey, what the? Hey! Hey, we are alone.
Shield me! I must get away!
Yeah.
I'm not even attacking you, bozos. I'm attacking these guys.
Move! Hurry!
I'm a server, so I don't deal with stinky feet. Oh, like in the diner. Like the food cafeteria diner area. You know, I actually practically spent a lot of my childhood in a bowling alley. I spent so much time at that bowling alley because my parents bowled.
Ah, yes, of course.
Like every chance they got.
For you.
So they would like bring me and I would just run around. Usually the thing that I would do the most is I would just hang out in the arcade. But there was 2 arcades at the bowling alley that I used to go to. There was like a mini arcade in like the main building, and then there was like a separate like kids fun dedicated like arcade place that was like separate from the bowling alley. And my parents usually just wanted me to stay in the bowling alley, so I'd just hang out in the mini arcade. And it had like DDR and air hockey and some other games. But I mostly played air hockey and DDR.
You hear, son?
Ooh. That's nice. It's really cute seeing the little kids bowl. It was like a 2 or 3-year-old boy who was killing it, hitting strikes. It was just him and his dad. Wow, and did he have like little guides on, or was he just doing it freehand? Because if that baby was just bowling with no guardrails, that's insane. That baby's cracked. Somebody put him on a bowling league or something. Daydream. You were only 17. So sweet. With the mixed dream. Kill loot. 3 ability points. I only have 2. All night. Peace of mind. I can find a reason to change. I like the spear. I'm a spear main now. I like how it's just like you can just switch weapons in this game. It doesn't matter. Like you don't like have to like build into a certain class. I mean, I guess the abilities do kind of matter, but not really. It's not like weapon specific. It's just like melee or range. Which is cool. Looking for the answer. If we could find a reason to change. Hey. Ooh, 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 ooh. Needless to say, I keep her in check. She was a bad bitch, nevertheless. Needless to say, I'm keeping her in check. Baby, I'm a wreck. Crashing in my face, baby, you're a wreck. My tables love me too. It's because I have deep dimples when I smile. I'm sure it's much more than that. I'm sure you're a lovely person. You're more than just a pair of dimples. I got a tip today that was more than the tab. The tab was like $20 and they tipped 30. Oh, that's lovely. Every time I'm leaving on
Someone's
you,
clothing.
don't make it easy, no. Wish I could be there for you. Give me a reason to. Oh, every time I'm walking out, you tell me turn around. No.
His wounds bled out in the water.
He must have swum away.
Let's just start fire. Okay, so the green is me being healed by the spear. Interesting.
The blood leads around the lighthouse. I wonder. The blood trail leads to this door. I must prepare myself.
Grandma, my sleep is now.
Phoebe, your mother sent me to find you.
Well, that's good. I would have hurt you otherwise. With my mind.
I doubt it, little man.
Okay. Please help me up. Whoa. Feeling a bit dizzy. I think I lost a lot of blood.
Then it is time we get you back to your mother.
She will be cross. Ah, fine. Lead on. I have enough strength to leave. Mother sent a warrior to protect me. A philosopher does need a guard.
Hey, I'm not your guard. I'm helping your mother.
Your badge? The Eye of Horus?
It is my Medjay badge.
Medjay? Ah, Old Kingdom. Weren't they killed by the Ptolemies?
They forgot one.
Would you let me write your story? The Last Medjay would be a fantastic tale.
Well, what kind
the
of story
last
would you tell,
I
Medjay.
know. Want to put even a Sopaka to shame.
There! Get him! He robbed us!
You stole from them?
He just instantly folded. Bro, stand up, bro. Get up. You're embarrassing me. This is my homie. This is who I go into battle with. What? Why am I focused on this rock? Hello? What's wrong with Bayek? Why is he, like...
There.
Why is he targeting a rock? He's still targeting the rock. Please, Bayek, just be normal. Oh my god, finally. Okay.
Phoebe, did you leave anything else out of your adventure? Say a crate of drachmas.
You wound me, Magi. I am in search of knowledge. And a drachma or two, but never in theft.
Is this purity ring?
Like there
yes.
are no others coming, Phoebe. Return to your mother and your studies.
I fucking
Come
love
and see me
purity
anytime
ring.
in Alexandria, Magi. I will be a great philosopher. Just you wait.
I look forward to it, Phoebe.
I feel like purity ring is what Grimes wishes she could be. But could never achieve such beautiful artistry. Let's go kill this guy. The outsider? I'm about to make him outsider of his body because I'm gonna kill him and make his soul leave his body. Oh yeah. When I think of Grimes, I think of her Coachella set. That's so funny though, her Coachella set was really relatable. I think I would probably react the same exact way if like I was a DJ and my shit wasn't working.
Magi! Go!
Oh, okay. Cheating with help. Okay.
Come to me! That's right!
No chance against you. Give me a hand over here.
You fuck off, you little level 8 bitch. Oh my god. Oh! Yes! Take that. And that. And this. That. Who's tough now? Who's the tough guy now? Who's the tough guy now? About to be the last Ptolemy. I'll tell you what.
What could it unlock?
Musket clear! Stop any pursuit!
Whoa!
Has come for you.
Yeah, it was that guy. That was the guy that killed those guys, not me. You got him. Good job.
Πότε διδάσκεσαι σε λάμι. Τι πω πρώην και εχθές.
Do 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 do. Do what you feel now. Electric eel now. Do what you feel now. Electric eel now. Do what you feel now. Electric feel now. Do what you feel now.
I should be cautious around here.
I'm in.
Can't even look an actor.
Just
Could do with a
I feel like I'm gonna never get out. I'm trapped. Imaginary. Imaginary.
Wait a minute.
Ah! Shh, shh. No, no, no. I am the mouse. No! Who's this fucking guy? Who are you? Why were you in here? Who told you to be in here? God, who put that guy there? Oop. Oh, what?
Hey.
Okay, I had an assassinate button there, but not the second time. Okay. Ruh. Raw. Murder. I murder. This is not Assassin's Creed. This is Murder Creed. I'm just straight up murdering people.
Finished.
Oh my god, this spear is so much better. Like the radius on it, I can just whack people.
You will pay, corpse.
Yep. Take me to your best friend's house. I love you then, I love you now. Oh yeah. Time, don't wait no goodbye.
Hey, what? I'll kill you.
He totally fell for the hay pile switcheroo.
Hey, what?
Get busted. Surprised us?
Did you get up with the idiot stick?
Oh yeah.
Fucking ablaze! Eventually, such
Don't leave me tongue-tied. Let's stay up all night. I just skewered him. Anybody want some shish kebabs?
I can hit the dog. Got a clean
die, idiot!
You know what? I'm sick of you guys. I'm sick of you too.
I have a shot.
Alarm! Trouble here!
I will wing the bastard.
I will bring out my Valorant aim on you.
What? No, you cannot escape.
Jinx the Impaler. Very true. Yeah, assassination is not polite, but it's definitely quick. And this, I don't know if this is quick assassination. I'm kind of just, I'm taking my time. I'm having fun with it, I fear.
So kind. Thank you, my friend. Whoa.
You're free! Run free! While you can. Yeah, good job. Yeah.
Cut match this old dog.
Thank you so much.
Funny.
There's nothing here. This isn't normal.
Don't you wanna know me? Be a friend of mine. I'll share some wisdom.
Anyone have any food? Water? Anything?
Freeing the ghost.
Too kind. Thank you so much. Strong bastard.
Can't even look an actor in the face.
But no matter how hard you try, big city life.
You are a true friend. Thank you.
Too strong for me. Damn it! I'll immortalize you in poetry if you get me out of here.
Ah, my friend.
I'll immortalize you in poetry if you get me out of here.
What an interesting offer. I'll take it.
Ah, this reminds me of my youth on stage. I was an excellent sack of grain in my premiere appearance.
I pray you, be quiet.
Big city life. And right now, Babylon.
Hey, careful there, big guy. Thank you. But there are two more of us. They escaped. Gennadios Philakitai seek to kill them. They also took the plane and headed toward the palace. If it lands in the wrong hands, Thanos will be in danger.
Do you know where the actors hide?
They're home, not far from here. Don't worry about me. I'll find my way back to the theater.
This guy's got a serious hunch. Time shakes. Found you at the water.
Hey, what?
It's really times to cry. Come a little closer than you see. Do you understand the things that you've been seeing? Do you understand the things that you've been dreaming? shoulder. Ooh, wanna see if you can change it. Change it. Dude, I get so annoyed when I think there's a bunch of loot and it's all fucking arrows. Oh, you're gonna get it, game devs. Plotting my revenge. Yes, I'm very angry. Thousand people stand alone now. And in the evening the sun sets. Time flies by, they all say long. Time flies by. Time flies by. Time flies. Wait, is it still red if you completed it? Good question. This is just to indicate that it's a hostile area. So basically, if any guards catch me in this area, then they'll immediately attack me. That's why. Because it's like an area that's owned by a lord or something, and he's got like hired guards on it. So like, I'm immediately aggroed if I get caught. But then see, once I get outside of the perimeter, the red goes away. Yeah, that's just to let you know that you're in a hostile territory. Oh, I don't want to go all the way across the river. I'm gonna fast travel. There's a bridge, but why do that? Does this game have the vendetta mode where they send assassins after you? I don't know. I don't think so. Nothing like that has happened besides the Ptolemies. I mean, no. Baby be the class clown. I'll be the beauty queen in tears. It's a new art form showing people how little we care. I don't even care anymore. Like, my health just regens anyways. Why even care about going down carefully? It takes too fucking long. Oh my god, I shouldn't have just attacked them. Oh my god, it's like my reaction when I see the F key to press the F key. Oh no. What have I done? Run away. Just a little bit of guard murder. Just a teeny bit of guard murder. It's just reflexive at this point to murder the guards.
Time to go, young poet. Wait. Isn't there supposed to be two of you?
Capanios? He fled and accidentally brought the gods to me. They hunt me like a dog. If you could deal with them, I can return to Phanos and our masterpiece will go on.
That damn fool is around here somewhere.
Baby be the class clown.
You'll be out of here quickly.
I'll be the beauty queen in tears. It's a new art form showing people how little we care.
You know, you are perfectly Phanos type.
I have no idea what you speak of.
You are a perfect brooding hero. A grand story until the gods smack him down mightily for his temerity.
Maybe if we speak some lines, he could be fooled into coming after us.
There's no way that would work. Keep looking.
That is not helpful.
But such a tragedy this would
be
Oh my
pushed
god,
to
I love how Senu just screamed exactly like how I did. Thanks for taking that hit from me, bro. That was real clutch. Oh my god, that's a citizen. Bro, what are you doing? Standing in the middle of a fight. Get back to your house. You bozo. Alright. Alright, come on, man. Sorry about that. Got some guards on my ass. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where's the main street? Fuck me. This way? I think it's this way. Oh my god, the school shooter song. That's so me right now. We stuck? Come on. Where's the stairs? Oh my god, this place is fucking unwalkable. He's looking around the room, he won't tell you his plan. He's got a rolled cigarette hanging out his mouth. He's a cowboy kid. Yeah, he found a 6-shooter gun in his dad's closet with a box of fun things. I don't even know why, but he's coming for you. Yeah, he's coming for you. All the other kids at the pumped up kicks, you better run. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Better run, faster than my bullet. Is this the main road? This looks like a road that's main.
Thanos awaits you.
Now there is nothing that will stop us from exposing this regime. Thank you, friend. I'm sure Capanios will find us eventually. He always does. When the danger is past, of course.
Scissors in the kitchen. Wait, I always thought it was scissors in the kitchen, but he says because dinner's in the kitchen.
Get out of my way!
It's on fire, you must have lost your wits, yeah.
Move! Get out of the way, now!
Τι έστειν τούτον! Όποτε ώρα κάτι αυτή να φρονεί. Ποπό! Ουδείς μυρί τα γέγονα! Ο θηρίου εδώ!
You there? You did it, Bayek. Thank you. I never doubted you. Aya is a lucky woman.
Yeah. Aya always spoke highly of your place.
She enjoyed my pro-Cleopatra work. My pharaoh lady. Now we can perform this play like true poets. The guards may kill us, but it is an artist's duty to see his vision fulfilled. I will write a play for you someday, Bayek. The last of the Magi. Oh, no.
Don't worry. We'll change the names of the main villain, Ptolemy, and the title. We won't die, and the play will go on.
Or we're gonna kill Ptolemy in the play.
It is by our choice, not orders, that we
Oh my
defend
god,
our
this
client and our
mask.
city. Your censorship causes no love for the people. We will win.
Thanks again for your help. Those Metrocoites will think twice before attacking my
What will you
points
do?
again.
What will you say? What do you feel, fool?
We marvel at Gaul. We dare to risk neck and speak alone against Tomeri.
Tomari. You hear that? No Tomari. Alright, chat.
We shall carve out your eyes and amputate your hands, so that your foul poetry ceases.
Yeah, what he said.
Hold not against me my love of free will, and I count the immigrants as among the bran of the body politic. Foreigners are this city.
Based.
Kill this traitor. He's
Based.
nothing more than a cheap comic.
Bro's a communist. Alright. I'm gonna read Jaina.
Even comedy knows something of truth and justice. Let the poets rule!
Okay, chat, you know the deal. Follow if you haven't already. Turn on the notifications. Behave in the raid. And yeah, I'll see you all next time. I might go live tomorrow. If I don't, then I'll probably see you the next day. Yeah.
Every ear in this city
Pray to Amun.
will make war with my sister.
May Amun keep me hidden.
You poets are filthy beggars.
We die for the Pleiad. You can kill us,
Okay,
but
alright,
not
I'm gonna close the game now. Alright, goodbye everybody. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you to everybody who supports me. I really appreciate it. And don't forget to take care of yourselves too. Drink water and stuff. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds like a deal. Alright, see you next time. Bye.